Yeah, it's because of the update in the game. This is slowing down the downloads for some reason. L lag, yeah. Yeah, I'll give it a moment. I don't, as I said, I don't know why it's doing this. So annoying. Also, can I stop typoing? Like, Jesus Christ, man. My typo has been horrible, like, ridiculous since I got this new keyboard, but I think it's just the way my brain thinks. Honestly. It's like I think I type something, hit enter, and I missed a letter, or it's the other way around. I think my mind's all jumbled. Okay, the connection should be back. We should be good. Fucking hell. I spelled latency wrong. I don't know if this is still on stream. Was it reconnecting during the download? It might have just been sending like bits and pieces in the download. Oh no, apparently it's in 2 parts. Okay. Brilliant. So it actually disconnected and then reconnected. Excellent. I love it when the stream splits into 2 parts. Oh dear. Yeah, future no. Whenever we get updates to these games, because someone remind me to launch the game in case there's a hotfix like this. Really annoying. Yeah, I think if anyone that is here, you might need to refresh. Oh, for fuck's sakes, there's gonna be ads starting again. Nah. That's annoying. It's doing the countdown for ads again. Nearly type it every time? What do you mean? Let me just double check the Pokemon game's working. It should be connected. Okay, it should be good then. Okay, it is working. If you don't want to try catch or attack, if you try attack with the Pokemon and see if that works. What do you have? Executor? No one attacking? I'll attack them. Okay, yeah, attacking's working. Alright, so commands are working fine. That's excellent. Good to see. There is going to be ads playing. I'm just going to run it now so it doesn't like interrupt the stream. And then I'll start the game. Give me a moment. do another super lore for you lot while we're waiting for ads. I need to that's really annoying on the PC, that how like the moment anything downloads on this PC, everything slows down. It's ridiculous sometimes. But I think that's a CPU issue in general. Yeah, CPU upgrade, yeah. I think it is. Because as soon as something downloads, everything drops. OBS loses connection. The game was downloading something and it completely cut off OBS. OBS should have priority. Upgrade the CPU. I know, mate. I need money. I need money. That green thing that grows on trees, isn't it? Did you lot get any ads? I mean, any sort of money helps, really. But I mean, to get a new CPU on this PC, you would need to effectively get a new PC, because the motherboard doesn't support anything higher than the 3rd gen. The Z77 motherboard doesn't do any more. The sockets don't go higher than that. I might go AMD for next CPU though, given that Intel's 13th and 14th gen is kind of shit. Either 12th gen CPU for Intel or AMD. Alright, so no one got ads at all, yeah? You can easily build a PC for $500, including the GPU. You don't need a GPU. Should be $300 should be fine. Oh, I mean, sure. I'm streaming. Homecoming War Dance. Right. Let's talk to everyone here. Jeez, we got so much stuff going on here. Right, claim. Oh, okay. Unlock now. Early access available. Oh, okay, I can unlock it now. I think I'll wait. And then March 7th, new path. The path for the hunt. Trial characters. Companion mission. Got quite a lot to do today. Nice. You don't know about DDR5 Ryzen CPUs? Last time you checked into those, the motherboards were expensive. Easily get you a i5 134F Ryzen 5. I don't want a 1300 CPU because of the issues that Intel's been having with their dies. 13 for 1400 apparently has issues. Oh, she's back. If you haven't got her as a healer, by the way, definitely recommend her as a healer. Especially with this light cone. This light cone is one of the best light cones for abundance. So these two are your priority when it comes to if you haven't got like a healer for this game. I don't know about her.
Seems like Topaz is on the phone.
Huh? Are you serious?
15% drop on opening? Strange.
i9s, i7 have that issue because i9s pull 250 volts, i7s pull 700. Oh, okay. Fair. How much does the other one pull you mentioned?
Chairman Carlos Abtulos Pharmaceuticals, obviously. Knock it off with the amateur questions. Jade is looking for me. I'll contact her in 5 minutes. Barry needs me too? Put him on another line. I have something urgent to take care of. I'll contact him later.
Let's not disturb her.
Do you know if there's a training room on the Express?
i5 should be like 70 watts.
No? Oh, that won't do. I figured you folks fight nasty enemies all the time. How can you not have regular physical training? I've decided. I'm gonna raise the issue with the conductor and get them to put together a training room for you.
If you're wondering, sometimes talking to these characters in the on the Express gives you Stellar Jade. I'll take them Primo, not Primo Gem, Stellar Jade. Let's use this code as well. Nice. If anyone wants the code, by the way, here's the code. So this is the code you type in: QB2XKWZLNUK3. Your i9 was set to pull unlimited wattage until you overheated. You fixed it now? And you lost like 5% performance. Fair. Why would it even force you to do that? Wouldn't that just kill the CPU? Or would it expect the CPU to adjust itself? Oh, there's apparently a new faction. Oh, Finality. I know this got mentioned actually. So the Zun Show has so we've got access to LeFou, the Zooming, and the Yaking. I can't pronounce that. Basically, one of the other ships. I think out of all of the ships, I think one of them is completely destroyed, lore-wise. I need to farm something. I was doing preservation. I was just getting preservation out of the way. Traces. Oh yeah, I forgot I was broke, so I actually need to farm that. Let's do that now then. Great mines. Let's do that then. Thermal throttle would happen before it killed it, which is why CPUs had issues. Ah, I see. You mean like the random crashing it had on Fortnite? I think I'm using all these characters here. Yeah, the silicon can't handle thermal throttling because it's 24/7. Makes sense then. But apparently it was also a manufacturing defect as well. That caused it to be more... it's basically As long as you underclock it, you're
All will
fine.
be swept away by
Anything
the
more
wind.
though would likely cause issues with it. Are these new codes? I don't think I've used these codes.
Bring it
I'll
on.
try to redeem them, but I'll see.
There's your reward. Those with the most gun. Those who dig their own grave.
Let the show begin.
Let's duel.
Alright, we're just waiting for this to go. Let me change lineup. I'm just gonna use up all my energy so I don't need to worry about this. Because I need money.
Detonate.
So I think game and you're right.
Let the show begin.
Your warranty doesn't end until 2025. Okay, so at least you're covered by that. And until accepting warranties, I mean
All will
they
be
got no
swept
choice.
away by the wind.
Really, it's a defect on their end. I don't even think there's a way of fixing it. They would effectively have to bin the CPU and give them new ones.
Let the show
Kinda.
begin.
Kind of bad. Or what they could do is downgrade it. So if you had say like you've got like an i9, it would be like an i7 or something. It would downgrade it so it doesn't ever get to the point where it has issues. Which is probably like it's the most likely thing they're gonna do. There'll probably be like a new batch of those CPUs where it'll just be clocked lower and then locked, so you can't overclock it.
All will be swept away by the wind.
Let's improvise.
And next ads, by the way, is in 48 minutes. At least according to Twitch. We'll see.
I'm so different. Burn to ashes!
Let the show begin.
Fiend or devil. I'll crush them all.
Set the seas aflame! Fight to
Huh? Well, that audio was delayed.
Let the show begin.
Get them.
Existence is unison.
I've had it
All will
happen
be
a couple
swept
times,
away
but
by the
the
wind.
game's the audio setting game is actually slightly delayed. But yeah, if you're wondering how to build Firefly Roblox, this is basically how you do it. You know any good SATA power extenders? No, unfortunately I don't. The only one, no, I don't know anything really about that. The SATA power extenders. The problem is if you're talking about the ones that come with your power supply, the main issue with those is that you don't know if the wiring's the same, because the stuff bundled with the power supply might be designed specifically for that power supply. The pins might be different across the cables. If you mix them up and then plug, well, actually no, it wouldn't matter because it'll be it'll just be transferring the pins. It wouldn't really matter too much unless. As long as it doesn't cross over the wires, in theory it should be fine. What's going on, Halfan? As long as you get one that's 1-to-1 and doesn't cross over the wires on either end, you should be okay. SATA power to SATA power, just an extender. I don't know any good ones, Roblox, I'll be honest. There has to be one that exists that is got rep, but I think you have to do research on that. You can't do H2O, I haven't got any water. All I got is like pop, as you would call it, or Coke, Pepsi, you know, all that stuff. Alright, last one, and then...
I'm so different. Burn to ashes!
Let the show begin.
Set the scene ablaze! Fight to land! Set the scene ablaze!
Let the show begin.
For anyone wondering, by the way, Bruce is doing the wrestling show later tonight at around 1.
All will be swept away by
his
the
voice
wind.
acting. I think they changed his voice acting.
Fight to land!
I'm gonna play it in the voices and double check. I think his voice got changed.
Let the show begin.
Fight to land!
I'm gonna double check now. I forgot to information voice. It would be combat voices. It's ultimate.
Move aside, amateurs. Fiends or devils, I'll crush them all.
That wording, I crushed them all, had more echoes. Did they change the voice actor? Was it Aaron Vetch? Let's have a look and see if that got changed. Oh, they apparently changed the voice acting. Oh, they changed the voice acting for Argenti as well. Argenti's voices got changed. Oh, that means he should have... Oh, no, that's gonna be... Yeah, so this is definitely a new voice actor. Yeah, I noticed it, because I know what his voice sounds like. I use this character all the time. The voice acting change is weird. What, did they specify a reason? And Argenti's voice acting got changed as well, so something's happened. You gotta call it there, with Wavering Waves now. You're on 23, pity on the banner. Fair. No eyes. You got 14 days anyway, zombies. Just focus on the event stuff and you'll be good. Excuse me. Yeah, if you're wondering, Roblox, Argenti's voice acting for 2 updates was missing. Update 2.2, it had missing voice lines, and update 2.3 had missing voice lines. Those 2 updates, the English voice acting was just not there for it. They said it was a bug or anything, but clearly something was going on. Oh, fair. Yeah, I got a feeling it's probably NDAs and stuff that's preventing them from saying anything. I'll have to look it up and see. Nah, Argenti's voice acting, from what I've heard, is pretty good. I'm kind of sad that it's changed. I don't know if I don't own Argenti, so I can't preview him because he was in the last banner. I don't think there's a way for me to preview Argenti. I can try. Hold on. If I go to Databank, let's see if I got him. No, I can't view his voice acting. It's kind of sad. Game industry's voice actors are on strike right now. Oh, so it's like the writer's strike, except for games. I think it's something to do with AI and other things. Oh, okay, so that's probably what's going on. Why couldn't he just say, "Oh, the writers, the voice acting's on strike. We're changing it." Like, actually be upfront and honest with it. But then again, I guess they would get backlash because they're removing voices from the game from people on strike when there's a reason for it. I guess they don't want to bring opinion to that, but that's something. I don't know. I'll have to look into what's going on then later on. This is just my assumptions on it. I don't think... In fact, did they even compensate us for that? Because a change of voice acting is in my opinion, a compensation, right? Most ratings be updated. Your support and understanding, please accept. Compensation, routine maintenance. Maybe it's all of this. I don't know. I can have a look in the notice and see if it got mentioned here, because it would have got mentioned. No. Oh, here we go. No, I don't think there's any... Oh, here we go. Updates. No, there's nothing here. Cool. I just found a Reddit thread about it like 3 days ago. Did they update on this website as well? Oh, they even updated it on here as well. Why do they not? Why does people not credit the original voicing before? There you go. English voice actor changed to. Oh, hold on. Hugh's English voice actress was changed from Courtney Lynn to Meg Shipman. Wait. Hugh's got changed? Apparently her voice acting also got changed as well.
Hello, I'm Haha, the newly appointed judge of the Ten Lords Commission. What else should I mention?
Hello? Don't forget to introduce the most famous Heliobus of all.
I can't really tell for her voice. I didn't realise her. Apparently they changed both the male and female voice acting.
Maybe I can do this.
I noticed the male one, not more though. I'm just having a look to see if there's any other changes. But yeah, no, apparently, yeah, no idea what's going on now. Oh, it's a Meg? What is? You still can't find info on it? Yeah, this is actually... I'm noticing the change as well. Like, I looked into it. I noticed Tails' voice acting got changed. Argenti's voice acting got changed. Apparently Hugh's voice acting got changed. Let me see. Let me click on version 2.4. See if there's any recent changes. If there's any other listed. It should be mentioned in this thing here. Audio. I mean, technically it wouldn't even be under bug fixes, but we'll see. System gameplay, audio. Yeah, I don't know, man. Make a joke. I'm gonna continue with the game though. I'll look into it later. Yeah, it's kind of sad. I'll keep an eye on Hugh's voice and see if I can. I think I don't know if I'm pronouncing that properly. And see if I notice any changes with it. I didn't notice it initially, but there probably is a change with it if it's mentioning a change on the Wikia. So. Let me sort out this stuff here though. Oh wait, I already got currency, didn't I? Okay. What's wrong? I don't remember messing with you. What's your problem? Need your help. Give me your hand so I can hold on to you. How about I carry you on my back? No problem. Oh yeah, I know that. I just didn't know. I didn't find it funny half. I didn't find their voices annoying. I just found their voices being different. That was all. Wait, is that literally how the mission starts? Is a stiff leg, and then it turns into the whole big quest? Oh, I clicked the wrong one. Oh, for fuck's sakes! I did a side quest. Alright. Oh no, I know the reference. Alright, so I need to listen to this.
Phew.
What's up, Pom Pom?
Just got a message from the Xianzhou La Fu. Looks like it'll conflict with our original schedule.
It's been a while, my friends on the Astral Express. How's your trailblazing expedition going? Soon, the Xianzhou Luofu will be holding the Luminary War Dance. Those who have aided the Luofu in overcoming the crisis are cherished allies of the Xianzhou. Thus, on behalf of the Seat of Divine Foresight, I'm extending an invitation to attend the ceremony. Your presence would be greatly appreciated.
Well, things are getting lively. We've barely recovered from the family's Charmony Festival, and we're already being invited to another special event.
Cheers for the luck, zombie. So this game is still tracking into the suns? No? What are you talking about, tracking into the sun? Harfan, stop trying to make bad jokes, man. It doesn't work. Harfan's trying to make train jokes or rail jokes. He's trying to derail the conversation, you could say. But we got to stay on track. I know what a sun is, Half. Oh my god. Half. Why? I mean, technically a sun is a star. It's just what we call our star. We call it the sun. Whether the other stars would be called the sun, I don't know. Or their sun, should I say? Any new info so far, Roblox? And also, is there anyone else's voice acting that's been changed outside of Argenti and Hyo and Mr. Tail? Trailblazing is all about having fun. I'm still recovering from the trauma caused by the last festivities.
Oh, yeah, me too. But wait, won't it look unprofessional if we attend 2 ceremonies in a row? Aren't we supposed to be focused on restoring astral charts and doing some serious scientific exploration?
So we should leave March behind to take care of the Express?
Hey, that's not what I meant. I'm all for some fun. I just hope there won't be any surprise party crashers, like Friday or Saturday.
The Xianzhou Luofu has recently overcome a crisis. By holding the war dance, they're demonstrating to everyone that they've returned to a state of peace and safety.
But that's what everyone said before we went to Penacony. You'll be totally safe under the family's protection.
That facial expression
No
of
need
March.
to worry. The War Dance is not like the Charmony Festival with all its hidden secrets. It's just a festival to honor the Rainbow Arbiter and the Cloud Knights, who fought against the abominations of abundance and protected the Xianzhou ships. Aside from star skiff performances, it's mostly martial contests. Nothing too different from the Taiki and Roboball contest we've seen before.
What do you think, Himiko? Since we've accepted Miss Black Swan's proposal, we should probably head to Amphorius for refueling.
There's certainly no rush. This trailblazing expedition is quite unique, and the Express needs to be fully stocked and prepared before moving on to the next stop. With Madame Herta's help, I was planning to deliver some Leviathan fossils from Kalinga Abyss to Ron May, member 81 of the Genius Society. It could earn us some favors before we set off. However, it may take a few weeks.
Aw, so that means we're not going to the Luofu.
Being an adult means maintaining relationships, whether we like it or not, March. Since we've been invited, it's only right for the Astral Express to attend the ceremony. So, here's the plan. Pom Pom will take everyone to the Xianzhou Luofu. Mr. Yang and I will meet up with Ron May and fulfill our promise. Meanwhile, you, March, and Don Hung will represent the Express and attend the war dance.
What do you two think?
I want to play with Leviathan fossils too.
Himeko and Mr. Yang will be busy with serious research. Besides, fossils can't compete with martial contests when it comes to fun, right? Plus, you're the only one with so many friends on the Luofu. I'll be lost if you don't come along.
Oh no. Oh no.
Now that everyone's on board with
Can we split up?
it's time to work to the Xianzhou Luofu.
Alright, are we... Oh, what's this? Discuss travel plans with other crew members. Discuss travel plans with March. Oh, I guess we'll just talk with Welt.
Kalinga Abyss. What does she expect to find there? Current research on the Leviathan merely proves how little we know about such life forms.
That's why geniuses are interested in that field. Science is all about uncovering the unknown.
Have a safe trip, you two.
Don't miss us too much. If I stumble upon some cool Leviathan fossils, I'll bring a few back as souvenirs for you.
By the way, if you're wondering, this is like the Zombie's favourite part. He loves... basically, Zombie is a big fan of lore. He doesn't skip any of it. He watches it in 4K HD, grabs popcorn, chews it down. I'm joking, Zombie, I'm joking. knowing you'll skip every dialogue you can.
Really knows how to convince people. Between Leviathan fossils and the war dance, the latter definitely sounds more fun. By the way, Danheng, this time you'll be taking a stroll with us on the Luofu, right?
And just let you two wander around aimlessly on the Luofu by yourselves? I don't think so. Plus, Mr. Yang is right. The Ambrosial Arbor crisis just ended, and both the long life and short life species are still feeling uneasy. And that's why Jing Yuan wants to organize the war dance, to show that the Xianzhou Luofu is stable and safe. And since he has extended an invitation, it's only right that I visit my old friend.
Are we teleporting? Looks like we're fast traveling.
Coming back to this place brings back so many memories.
Yeah.
You know?
God, the last time I've been in this area was 1.7. Was that 1.7? Actually, no, I don't think it even went to 1.7. When did it go to 1.6? Let me check. Hold on. It's the version before thing. 1.0, 1.6. What was 1.6? I think 1.6 was Dr. Ratio thing that would have been back on her to space station. Then it was 2.0. Yeah. So the last time I'd been to this area was 1.5. I think that was for the trying to think what it was. The version 1.5. I think it was the Halloween event. Which is the introduction of Hoo, which has got a rerun right now. Yeah, it's good to be back, I guess. Jeez, that's thinking about it, that's like almost what, half a year since I haven't properly been around this area. So here's something for all of you: a poem by March 7th.
Hey, I'm not actually gonna recite a poem. I was just thinking about all the twists and turns we went through when we first arrived on the Xianzhou. This time, we're not being forced or enticed or chasing after wanted criminals. And we didn't have to sneak in through the cargo dock. This trip has been incredibly smooth. Quite unusual, I must say.
We're so easily pleased. I actually feel sorry for us.
Such is the fate of us nameless, I suppose.
I'm not burned out from your puns, by the way. What's this? Sonic, I saw a flying fairing commission. Noticed that the Express has docked. Are you guys on Luofu already? Quick with the news. Huh? Oh no. Oh no. Please.
Is the Starskip Haven always this crowded? Oh, there's so many people here. I can barely hear anything.
Yanqing said General Jing Yuan sent him to welcome us. But where is he?
Let's wait for him in front of the room. It's the most prominent landmark in the dock.
What's going on here?
Hey, you guys, hold on a moment.
Oh, Professor Taurus.
Did they just call us? Look at their outfits. They're from Penacony, right? Are you familiar with the Xianzhou Luofu?
We know a little bit about it. What do you need?
We're from Penacony. Maybe you've heard of it. We came to this ship to gather interesting materials for making dream bubbles.
Oh, we just left there. Oh, talk about coincidence.
That's great. Do you know any must-see attractions on the Luofu?
Oh, got recommendations. You come to the right people. Why don't you ask the locals? You've come to the right people.
Exactly. We're Xianzhou experts. Most of the tourists around at the moment are here to we're here too. Yeah, we know about that ceremony. But isn't the fighting ring still closed?
It's the Pokemon. Ditto.
I've heard the ring was actually converted from a huge decommissioned lawful fighter jet.
So it's even larger than a regular skiff.
No doubt about it. It's a massive fighter jet. It's got to be larger than a civilian starscape.
But for now, all we can do is wait until the war dance starts in a few weeks, before we can board it. We've still got work to do, so we can't just sit around waiting for it to start. That's why we're asking you about some must-see attractions.
We're looking for unique experiences that you won't find on Pinnacle. Our clients love these kinds of dream bubbles the most.
You're the expert here. Give them some suggestions.
Oh, here we go. Why not? Why not climb on top of the Ambassador Arbor? How about this one?
That's indeed a good idea. While the dreamscape on Penacony is all artificial, Scale Gorge Waterscape is a celebration of nature's resurgence. It has some remarkable scenery.
Awesome. I love being out there in nature. Let's go to Scale Gorge Waterscape first.
I'm a bit worried that nature-themed dream bubbles might be outdated. But hey, let's go check it out anyway.
See you later. Maybe we'll run into each other there in a few days.
Look, Yanqing's here.
Hey,
Really? Let's go catch
he's
up.
here. I wonder if he's. Let's see what's going on.
There you are. Everyone, this way.
And then, I think I've seen her before. Maybe from one of the events. Give me a sec. Or maybe it's Pelaconi. Maybe. Anyone still in chat? Roblox, you still here, mate? Oof, Ditto fled. That's a big rip. Ditto's such a good Pokemon. So universal.
Hey everyone. It's been a while.
It doesn't feel like it's been that long since we last saw you. But Yanqing, are you?
What's up, Miss March?
They say kids grow up really fast. Yanqing, are you a little bit taller than before?
We've only been away for a few months.
Yeah, you're definitely taller. Casually pinch. Oh, Jesus.
Really? The General is always worried I won't grow much taller. But I keep telling him not to worry about it. Sorry for the delay. The upcoming war dance and the Starskip Haven being so busy, things are a little hectic.
Seriously, I've never seen the Lafu so lively before.
I was a bit worried that holding the war dance right after the Ambrosial Arbor crisis might be too soon. But seeing the bustling Starskip Haven, I understand why General Jinren chose this timing.
Yep. There's people from other delves and travelers like you three who've come from afar. With the war dance coming up, there's a huge number of visitors pouring into the Starskip Haven. The Cloud Knights are working hard to keep the security tight. The General said this ceremony would help the Xianzhou Lafu recover from the crisis. It's a way to showcase our martial spirit, reassure people, boost morale, and attract visitors from other planets to promote trade and peace. By the way, the Xianzhou Alliance places great importance on this ceremony too. The Xianzhou ships, the Zhu Ming and the Yaoqing, have both sent messengers to offer their blessings.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, I wonder if you've heard of it.
is known as the Starforge, and it's responsible for providing more than half of the Cloud Knight's armaments. The Xianzhou Juming boasts skilled craftsmasters, and General Huan is a top-notch craftsman himself. If only I could get a sword forged by him, I'd be on Cloud 9.
By the way, Yanqing, where are we headed next?
I'm sorry for talking your ear off. The General wants to catch up with you at the Palace of Astro. He's been eager to hear about how the Express has been doing.
It's funny how he tries to act all mature, but whenever it comes to something he's interested in, you can really see his childish side.
Well, you're pretty much the same in that regard.
I agree.
Oh, cutscene.
All units, assemble quickly! Get ready to protect the crowd!
Just mentioned security. Now all of a sudden something's gone wrong. Excuse me. I need to go check out the situation.
It's like, whatever you fear will happen, happens. You just, you're just as Jinx as March.
We'll go with you.
Protect the civilians. I'll deal with him.
Enemies with this mark can enter Moon Rage state. After enemies use attacks, applies one stack of Bloodlust to the enemy that can trigger Moon state. Blood reaching certain stacks enter Moon state at this time.
Borison? Why are there Borison here? This now.
Like fire.
Until everything burns to ashes! Set the seas aflame! I can do this!
Some value, I suppose. Existence is unity. Every petal, all will be swept away by the wind.
Stay in step. Dreams do come true.
I will claim victory for myself.
Fight!
Cool.
Not good.
Just chuck that greatsword.
Thanks for the help.
Sorry, no time to chat. Could you give me back my...
I guess he lost his sword.
Wait, my sword! Let's just get down to business first. I'm sorry, but I'm afraid we'll have to put our plans on hold for now. I need to find out what's going on.
While we appreciate your rescue, my Xianzhou friends, don't you think it's a bit too much to detain us and our cargo?
Sorry, but we've been ordered to detain you and your cargo for inspection until we figure out the source of the attack. Once we're done with the formalities, we'll let you and your cargo go.
But this shipment isn't even meant for the Luofu, and it's IPC's patented technology. Who do you think you are to conduct an inspection?
According to the protocol, all cargo arriving on the Luofu must go through inspection.
But we didn't officially enter your dock at all. We just sought refuge in your dock because we were attacked by the Borison.
Looks like this argument could go on forever. Let's not get involved in a heated dispute that won't lead to a resolution.
That's a lot of injured soldiers here.
Who's in charge here? I need some answers.
It's my fault. We let our guard down for a moment. I take full responsibility.
The war dance approaching. Safety should be a top priority. Now, tell me, how did Borisin prisoners end up in Starskiff Haven? According to the protocol, Borisin prisoners should be held on a Starskiff and taken directly to the Shackling prison under strict supervision without ever touching the ground. Who allowed a prisoner transport ship to dock at the passenger terminal?
Please don't blame this captain. This incident involves the Zhu Ming's diplomatic vessel.
Who are you?
I'm Lu Jun, officer of the Patrol Defense Squad. Thank you for your help, Lieutenant Yanqing. The situation unfolded rapidly and shouldn't be held against the captain. Here's what happened. An IPC transport ship was attacked by the Borisin just before arriving, and the Zhu Ming's diplomatic vessel came to the rescue. They fought off the Borisin pirates and imprisoned them on their ship.
Okay.
So, an IPC ship was attacked by the Borisin near the Luofu, and the Zhu Ming envoys saved them? Sounds complicated.
Honestly, it gives me a headache too. The Zhu Ming diplomatic ship, adhering to standard procedure, docked at the passenger terminal to hand these criminals over to the Luofu. You know, with all the outsiders flooding onto the Luofu, Starskiff lanes are under immense pressure. Borisin desperados decided to put up a fight before the prisoner transport Starskiff could get there. And that's what you just witnessed.
We'll make sure these prisoners are sent to the Shackling prison as soon as possible.
I see. It's an unusual situation indeed. I'll report it to the security department of the Realm Keeping Commission and ask for their cooperation in handling the aftermath. Maybe I should gather more details from others so that the Seed of Divine Foresight can have a better understanding of the situation.
Ads are playing at 8 minutes, by the way, if anyone wondering.
You look much maturer now, Yanqing.
Oh no, that almost.
Please don't tease me, Miss March. The situation on the Xianzhou before the war dance is like a calm lake that can be disturbed by even the smallest pebble, capable of generating far-reaching ripples with even the slightest disturbance.
What are those people? I mean, those monsters we just dealt with?
Did you call them the Borisin?
Yeah, those werewolf monsters are known as Borisin. They are abominations of abundance. We've been fighting them for a very long time. The Borisin have been a powerful force for a long time, plundering and enslaving many worlds. The threat they pose is just as terrible as the Swarm disaster, and the Alliance even had a fierce war with them 3 decades ago. Their presence has faded over the years. But who would have thought?
According to that officer, they attacked an IPC ship near the Xianzhou Luofu. Such a brazen attack seems quite unusual to me.
Yeah, that's what I find strange too. It seems like the IPC and the Borisin have serious grudges. Well, enough with the chit-chat. The General wants me to take you to the Palace of Astral. I'd love to chit-chat a little longer. There are some things that can't be left unchecked.
Is it a serious matter? Maybe you'll need our help in hunting down the Borisin?
Thank you, but it's no big deal. By the way, that young lady who just appeared, she took my sword. I'm thinking of filing a lost property report at the Realm Keeping Commission to see if I can get it back.
I doubt she did it on purpose.
You go file the report, I'll fetch the popcorn. It's going to be quite the show.
Don't remind me. I just zoned out for a moment, that's all. Alright, let's not keep the General waiting.
Don't worry. There aren't many people out there with that kind of talent. It shouldn't be too hard to find her.
There sure are a lot of troublemakers around.
He looks sus.
Success and failure.
I know ads are going to be playing soon, so in 4 minutes. So I'm going to wait for the ads to play before I continue. I do want to look into the voice acting stuff though. That does have my interest. At home. Oh. So apparently 1.5 units are being affected by the voice acting. So it might be the voice acting agency.
Noise.
Yeah, people are saying the same thing. People actually don't know what's going on.
Noise.
Welcome back. Welcome back. We're just waiting for the ads to play. They're going to be playing in 1 minute, Zombie. So just give me a moment and thing. I'm just waiting for it to go. I'm looking more into the voice acting thing before I go into the next section to see what the reasoning is. But one thing that's been consistent so far is that Argenti and Hu's... I can't pronounce her voice. Hugh, the voice acting was around 1.5, apparently. So it was around the same time frame. So that would be... So what people are suggesting is it could be a voice acting thing, but there's also another character that was also around that time. which is a 4-star character. So I don't know what's going on here. Oh, apparently they're also replacing Moses' voice actor. Alright.
Noise.
I love how it says justice. The new update on the phone is asked. They're trying to make it like the desktop version, but it's very badly implemented. Oh, really? Oh, for, what's this? What game is this for?
Noise.
Ads are playing soon, so I'll see you after the ad if you are not subbed. Twitch? Oh, fair. Wait, reminds me of Markiplier.
Noise.
Alright, so adverts will be finishing in a minute, so give me a moment.
Noise.
I don't know what's going on.
Noise.
You're back from the 8 ads? Oh, Jesus. That many ads. Alright, cool. Let's begin. Alright, you good? Is everything all good on the stream end? Want to wait for the ads to finish before I continue playing.
Been a long journey, Elder White. Thank you for your presence.
Don't mention it. Thank you for taking the time to welcome me.
General, I brought our guests from the Express.
Wait, who's the short guy?
Oh, I'm sorry for my bad timing. I didn't know you were meeting a guest, General.
Don't worry, you're just in time. It's been a while, my friends from the Astral Express.
I dreamed about you on Pelliconi. Did you miss us? Wait, oh, actually, that's true.
Oh. Well, it's an honor to be in your dreams, my friend. Allow me to introduce you to General Huan. He's the Arbiter General of the Xianzhou Juning, known as the Flaming Heart.
No need to be so formal. I'm just a tourist here, no different from other tourists who come to attend the ceremony.
Elder Huayan is not only one of the Arbiter Generals, but also the Furnace Master of the Artisanship Commission. Besides his martial skills, he excels in forging various weapons. Such talents are unique, even among the Arbiter Generals.
Be it Arbiter General or Furnace Master, these are merely titles given to me long ago. I've retired several times already, but with the current change in circumstances, the Marshal has called me back to duty. I had no choice but to answer the call. Well, in the end, I'm to blame. Living such a long life naturally brings its share of disapproval.
It's an honor to meet you, General Huayan.
It's my honor to meet you, General Huayan.
Glad to meet you, General.
No need to be all formal. Today I'm just a guest on the Lawful, same as all of you. So, these three are the ones you mentioned, Jingyuin? The heroes who helped you with the Ambrosial Arbor crisis?
Indeed. There's Dan Heng, March 7th, and her. Without their help, I'm afraid the Luofu might not have easily overcome this crisis.
So, the Imbibitor Lune's reincarnation has returned to the Luofu and will attend the war dance. I'd love to have a drink with you should the chance present itself.
You're more than welcome, General Huayan.
And this young friend is?
Yanqing, my apprentice. He remains by my side with my retainer due to his youth, which I hope will season him with experience. He will stand for the Luofu's Cloud Knights in the upcoming war dance, ready to take on all kinds of challenges.
Great, great! It's a real treat to see so many talented young people around here today. Oh, I almost forgot. This is my apprentice, Yun Li.
It's you!
Oh, it's you. Hello.
Oh, you two already know each other? Guess we don't need any introductions then.
What a coincidence! I was afraid I'd have trouble finding this girl.
Oh? Now you piqued my curiosity. Tell me, how did you two become acquainted?
The swords?
You helped me capture the escaped Borison prisoners at the Starskip Haven. Allow me to express my gratitude for you. But when you left, you took my flying sword with you.
Your flying sword? Oh, so that's why I found a dagger in my bag. Turns out it's yours.
Yes, it is. Now that we've met again, I hope...
No, that won't do.
Won't do?
You want your sword back, right? Well, you can't just take it back. On the Juming, when you lose your sword on the battlefield, you have to reclaim it on the battlefield.
Wow.
As for this little sword, it was supposed to strike that escaped Borison prisoner. But unfortunately, its owner's agitated state caused it to fly off like a kite with a broken string, and it missed its target. By the way, if I hadn't caught it and helped it hit its mark, that Borison prisoner would have gotten away.
Hold on a second, Lee. You took my sword without even asking, and now you're refusing to give it back?
So much for Lafu Swordmasters.
What did you just say?
If you just stepped up and took your sword back from me fair and square, I would have totally respected you. But nope, you tried to play it down, expecting me to just hand it back to you like it's nothing.
Oh, they got...
In front of everyone. With all due respect, you don't honor your sword, so you don't deserve it.
Hasn't anyone told you that taking without asking is stealing? You want to settle this with swords? Fine. Let's have a one-on-one duel right now.
Yanqing.
Well, that's more like it. Just be careful. Because I'm not as easy to handle as the Borison.
You two, be quiet and apologize to Yanqing.
Hey! Whose side are you on, Grandpa?
Jesus, these two fighting.
I don't take sides.
It's a small misunderstanding, and an apology would be too much. I've heard about the Zhu Ming's incredible swordplay and craftsmanship, most notably the legendary flame wheel octet. Seeing Miss Yun Li, who is among those ranks today, well, I must say she definitely has that fiery edge.
Such grandiose names. Some folks love to spin these fancy titles, trying to set the Cloud Knights apart. Yun Li is still just a young girl, a bit awkward and hot-tempered. So please forgive her if she's being rude.
Well, everyone, Elder Huayan and I have some business to discuss. For now, Yanqing, why don't you entertain our guests and take Miss Yun Li to the inn? I'll find another chance to talk with you all. I'd like to express my gratitude to the Astral Express for helping the Law Fu during the crisis.
That's so kind of you. I mean, you've already thanked us so many times.
Please forgive me for coming at an inconvenient time.
You needn't apologize, General Huayan.
All right, Yun Li. Take this opportunity to clear things up with Yanqing.
Yeah, it's better to make friends than enemies. But I won't be heading to the inn just yet. I want to visit Lingsha. She just arrived in the Lafu and could use some help settling in.
Yanqing, once you've helped our guests get settled, you go to the Artisanship Commission for me. I've heard about the attack and the detainment of the IPC ship. Qingzu sent word that the IPC members are protesting and wish to have their cargo back. See if you can calm them down. Don't get aggressive. Just make it clear that the Xianzhou Luofu has no intention of violating their rights.
I'm on it.
Alright. I guess we could talk to people here.
This trip is totally worth it. Compared to the Juming, the Luofu is so much livelier. But it's a shame the Lawfu swordmasters don't seem that great.
Wow. To be honest, I agree.
Glad to meet you too. Are you here to participate in the war dance?
Can outsiders participate in the war dance as well?
Of course. To honor martial arts, the Cloud Knight's ring is always open to outsiders. If you can defeat the ringmaster selected by the Xianzhou, you'll not only win rewards and prizes, but also be making a name for yourself. Sounds tempting, doesn't it?
6,000 rings, not bad. What's this flame wheel octus the general speaks of?
That's how outsiders refer to my peers in the Juming Cloud Knights and the Artisanship Commission. We all train under Grandpa's guidance, learning the art of craftsmanship and swordplay. That's how we got that title, I guess. Just don't mention it in front of Grandpa. He always says that empty titles bring pointless challenges and conflicts. We Juming swordmasters pride ourselves on the success of the group over the individual.
Okay, excellent. How much channel points? 15,000? That's pretty good. I think another 5,000 you can claim a game. If you want. Don't have to. Is Twitch drops working for you, by the way, for Star Rail? I think I got a couple drops, but I need to, hold on. Been working? Excellent. I'm trying to get to the drop page now so I can claim it. Oh my god. Do I have to get flashbanged by Twitch? My god, my eyes. My eyes! Oh! Alright, okay, sure. Okay, cool. I've claimed it. I'll go wait for a bit for the next one and then I can claim that. Are you coming with us?
I have some things to do. Besides, little Yanqing doesn't seem too happy about me tagging along.
But you did take his sword.
Yeah, you're right. I took it with my skills. So I guess you can say I'm a robber or something. How dare he imply I'm a thief? Totally different.
It's the same thing.
Besides, the sword seems scared of its own master. I'd like to ask you, you claim to cherish your sword as your life, yet you don't even recognize the state it's in right now? I didn't intend to keep his sword. I was planning to take this chance to return it to him. But now, I've changed my mind. I'll give that poor flying sword some proper maintenance. I won't consider returning the sword unless he learns how to say please, hello, thank you, and sorry. So he can forget about it for now.
Wow.
I'm sorry for Yanqing's rudeness.
Not at all. Taunted by Yun Li like that, even a training dummy would be angry.
That's funny.
You've taught your apprentice well. If it were me in my younger days, I'm afraid I'd have drawn my sword and fought. Yanqing can understand your concerns. On the other hand, Yun Li is still a naive girl who's only interested in swordplay. Honestly, I brought her here to participate in the war dance because I want to broaden her horizons.
Okay.
Hey, Don Hung. I thought all the Xianzhou generals were like Jing Yuan. But that General Huan
Oh,
that my
no.
breeze would knock him over. Is that old man really an Arbiter, General?
Well, each Xianzhou ship has its own division and specialty within the Alliance. Not all of the Arbiter Generals are good at leading the charge. You heard what Jin Yuan said, right? General Hua Yan was once the head of all the skilled craftsmen on the Zhu Ming.
Why does he look so old? Perhaps he's a robot. There appears to be more than meets the eye.
Don't you find it strange? Do Xianzhou people age? I rarely see any old people on the Xianzhou ship. And when I do, they're usually travelers. But General Hua Yan looks like an ordinary old grandpa. Is he really a Xianzhou general?
Good question. He's right there. So why don't you ask him yourself?
Nah, I'd like to live a little longer.
We should leave. General Jing Yuan asked Yan Qing to entertain us, so obviously, he has important matters to discuss. Let's not waste any time here.
This is the report Qing Zhu just sent me. Let me take a look. Huh. Looks like the General is giving me a tough challenge. He wants me to try and help put the IPC's mind at ease.
Is this some kind of English? Is this some kind of some kind? Yeah, some kind. Everyone, is this some kind of test from the General?
Well, it's not exactly a test. As Cloud Knight officers, we not only learn the art of war and martial arts, but also occasionally have to handle diplomatic disputes. It's just, you know, talking things out isn't as straightforward as duking it out with weapons on the battlefield. This is especially true when you're up against the IPC, with their non-stop corporate battle. Well, let's not worry about that for now. Shall I take you to the inn?
Let's go.
It is the Lawfu's honor to have you in attendance at the war dance. Yet, the fact that a simple martial arts ceremony has attracted esteemed generals from the Zhu Ming and the Yao Qing implies intentions beyond mere spectating. Might there be any specific instructions from the Marshal?
You're overthinking it, Jin Yuan. As I said, I'm here to broaden my granddaughter's horizons. I have no ulterior motives. However, I have no clue what the Yao Qing Arbiter General has in mind. Do you remember when you accepted this position? I told you that an Arbiter General's battlefield goes beyond the physical. You'll need to lead and manage everything on the Xianzhou. The title of Arbiter General holds a weight far greater than its literal meaning. So many years have passed, and you've done well. However, longevity for the Xianzhou people can be a curse. Living too long means that every mistake you made will lurk in the shadows. And one day, eventually catch up to you. The Marshal knows everything that has happened in the Lawfu. As for the Merlin's Claw of the Yao Qing, she has come specifically for you. Speaking of which, why hasn't she arrived yet? They say the Merlin's Claw strikes like lightning. Being late isn't her style.
That's not true, General Hua Yan. She's been here a while, but I'm sure you've heard of her unbridled nature.
As soon as she disembarked from the Star Skiff, she mentioned having something to attend to and simply disappeared.
That
You must
Mose.
be the messengers from the Xianzhou Yao Qing, I assume.
We are Jiaoqiu and Moza, retainers of the Merlin's Claw. It's an honor to meet you in person, Arbiter Generals.
Now this is interesting. A guest who doesn't come to visit but sends a message instead. What does she mean? Tell me, what could be more important to her than coming here?
Master heard about a spectacular view in Scale Gorge Waterscape. I believe she went there to enjoy it.
A spectacular view? Ha! Did you hear that, Genuine? This person is being sarcastic.
Please do not misunderstand me, General Huaiyan. I was simply stating the truth. Master thought it would be inappropriate to keep you waiting, so she sent us here. Once she's finished with admiring the scenery, she'll personally come and apologize to the both of you.
Fair. That was quite a lot of dialogue for that small section there. Quite a lot. A lot of new characters introduced as well. What do you get introduced to? Like 4 new characters?
Drat. I forgot to ask Yun Li to return my sword.
I don't think you'll get your sword back.
Unacceptable. Every sword is precious to me. If it weren't for the General's interference, I would have taught that shameless girl a lesson in swordplay. By the way, I don't know if it's just me, but the General seemed a little reserved. Could it be because of Elder Huaiyan's visit?
Reserved? Really?
Maybe I'm just overthinking things.
No, you're not. When I entered the Palace of Astrum, I realized that the messenger from the Xianzhou Juming was actually the Arbiter General himself. So, the messenger from the Xianzhou Yao Qing must be the Merlin's Claw herself, I presume.
That's right.
That's what makes this entire thing so unusual.
What's so unusual about it? They simply received an invitation from Jing Yuan, just like the crew, right?
The war dance is just a small festival. And now we have 2 Arbiter Generals from other Xianzhou ships here. I'm afraid they're here for something more. Maybe they've come to hold Jingyuan accountable for the Ambrosial Arbor crisis?
Hold him accountable? Come on, didn't the Luofu fall victim to the disciples of Sanctus Medicus and the Antimatter Legion? Why would they blame the victim?
Don Shu's rebellion and Ventilia's scheming are merely one side of the story to the other Arbiter Generals of the Alliance. Only a single piece of incontrovertible evidence remains, creating an endless source of potential complications.
Ambrosial Arbor.
Yes. It's undeniable that the plague mark, which was subdued by the Xianzhou Luofu, has resurfaced. But was it really a conspiracy instigated by the Antimatter Legion? Or does it indicate a traitorous intent from within the Luofu, implicating Jingyuan himself? Once the spark of suspicion is kindled, it proves hard to extinguish.
We can vouch for Genuine though.
The General must have had that in mind when he invited us to attend the war dance.
What was I thinking? Seriously, here I was looking forward to a carefree and enjoyable trip. But it seems wherever we go, drama is just around the corner.
Aw, I was so excited. I thought those Arbiter Generals were just here to see the ceremony. By the way, I heard that an alchemist from the Juming diplomatic ship is arriving. And rumors say
What's going on, Dizzy?
she's to be the new cauldron master of the Alchemy Commission on the Luofu.
An alchemist from the Zhuming serving as the cauldron master on the Luofu? While it's not unheard of, the timing itself...
Thanks to your words, Mr. Dan Heng. Now I finally see the underlying tensions.
How you doing, Dizzy?
The General is under tremendous pressure right now. I was completely oblivious to his troubles. How naive of me.
Come on, don't think like that. Leave the adult matters to the adults. Even if you wanted to do something for the General, it's not like you can do anything.
Star Wars was going fine, actually. Other than the issue at the start of the stream, you probably see it in my video. Or is it a star replacement bus? No, it's still good. I've only just got into the new story content, so I'm still trying to go through and see how good the story is. I know there's some optimization they did with the inventory system that I need to check out. Other than that, I've only really just started them. Just quickly done my dailies and then started the story. I think the only issue I had was at the start of the stream. I already like pre-downloaded the game and had it updated. There was a hotfix I had to download, and that obviously caused the stream to get split into two parts. So you might notice that in my past VODs there'll be two. One that's like 10 minutes, and so in other words, the stream's about an hour and 46 minutes, not hour 36. But that's about it, really. But yeah, in terms of Star Rail, the only issue I have with it so far is apparently they've replaced a couple of English voice actors that I was actually quite surprised. One of them I wasn't so surprised because he had missing dialogue for 2 updates. Argenti got replaced, as well as Hugh Hugh and Mr. Tail, which is the tail for Hugh Hugh. Both the voice actors for that got replaced. I noticed it when I was doing my daily farming that the voice actor got replaced. There wasn't really any announcements on it either. I actually had to look it up and found out they did get replaced. The early link between those two is they were both released in 1.5. Yeah, English voice acting got replaced out of the blue. I'm not too sure why. We know Moses is getting replaced because of the whole controversy that's going on with that. He was actually just featured a moment ago before you arrived. We get to see a glimpse of his voice acting. But yeah, he looks like he's going to be replaced in the next update. Yeah, English voice acting for Star Rail isn't looking too great. There's already like 3 or 4 replacements so far. Yeah, it's kind of bad. And I own one of the characters as well that I regularly use, so I don't know how I'm going to feel about the new voice acting. I might put it in my review, not review, but in the feedback thing when they send it to everyone, I might mention it because it's kind of out of the blue. I feel like there should be less transparency between that. But yeah, as I said, there's just no heads up. There's no heads up that voice actors changing, as far as I know. It just says unexpected, or they quote unquote fixed the voice acting, which then means they replaced the voice acting, but that's not fixing. That's just replacing. Yeah, by definition, you snap your phone in half and you put duct tape around it and you call it fix. It's not the same thing. It might run, but it won't be the same. Yeah, that's about it. But otherwise, yeah, I'm just getting into the story and seeing how it goes, really. How are you holding up anyway? Yeah, if you're wondering about yesterday, Dizzy, 12-hour stream ended up going for on Withering Wave. Ended up streaming it for 12 hours. I didn't finish until about, was it 7? 8? I can't remember. I think I finished quite late on that one. So yeah. I think so, yeah. Please, March, just keep quiet. You're a real master of conversation.
Miss March is right. I don't have the skills to share the General's burden.
Shaking my head.
Still, I'll do my best to follow his instructions. Let's go. Once I've taken you to your accommodations, I need to go to the Artisanship Commission to handle the IPC's protest.
He looks like he has a lot on his mind. We can't just let him go alone. Why don't we accompany you to the Artisanship Commission?
This is too much trouble. While I appreciate your kindness, dealing with the IPC's workers could be tricky. I'm afraid this will cause trouble for the Express.
I know, Dizzy.
No worries. We're pretty experienced in dealing with the IPC. You've heard of the 10 Stone Hearts? We've dealt with quite a few of them, right?
So yeah, to be fair, with the whole Genshin thing, I was supposed to start earlier, and I didn't expect the quest to go that long, because the when you finish, because I think I ended it on the end. I done the castle segment of that, and that was as far as it got in terms of like the time for that. I basically had to do part 3 of the quest and then the afterword, and then I did the last part of the story quest for that. Which was back in Teyvat, basically. You probably don't know what I mean, but basically in the overworld instead of in the event area. Yeah, it took me up until that point. As I said, I was supposed to start earlier. I didn't expect it to go for, till 3 in the morning. So that was my fault, yes. But to be fair, I haven't streamed over the weekend. I kind of needed to get a stream in or something. Last time I streamed was just before the sponsor ended, which would have been, I think, Tuesday. Because Wednesday my internet died. So, yeah. You must remember when... well, I'll continue with the dialogue in a moment, everyone. Sorry if I'm yapping, but... yeah. I mean, you must remember when I was working at the place... we were working at. I mean, I used to get like hardly any sleep and be fine. I usually get my sleep on the bus and stuff like that. Well, sure, you must remember because you must have been there. But no, as I said, I don't really. This is when I was drinking a lot of Monster Energy drink and stuff, but I don't drink that stuff anymore. So maybe I should switch over to getting coffee or something. I don't know. But you get my point. Talking about energy drinks, I might need to swap out the bottles because this one's like warm now. It's not cooling me down at all. But no, I know that feeling. Like, a couple years, like 5, 6, 7 years ago, you could go sleep at like 4, wake up with 1 hour sleep, and it'd be all good and great until like after work. To be honest, I was planning to stay up and just go to work with 0 sleep. I decided to go sleep, like just have a quick nap. Yeah, I couldn't wake up. I completely I think my alarm went off like a dozen times. I ended up just putting in the text message and going back to bed. So it was better that than falling asleep at work and then getting, in trouble for that. But yeah, it would probably be better just not to call in for tomorrow, but I wasn't expecting things to go the way it is, because obviously I done the stream afterwards, and yeah, it's just poor planning on my part. Yeah. Let's continue with the dialogue anyway. When's the next... I was just checking to see when the next advert's play. It's in 21 minutes, so... brag all you want, but don't drag me into this.
Hey, who's bragging? Anyway, this time it'll just be a few ordinary IPC workers. Surely you don't think they'll be even trickier than Aventurine, do you?
Well, since you're willing to help, I won't decline your kindness. Let's head to the Artisanship Commission and meet them.
Sorry for interrupting. You're not interrupting. It's fine. As I said, I like. This is the whole point of me streaming. I like. In fact, you talking in chat is actually something I like. I don't want to be here like, oh, this game's great, and then I look over to chat and all I see is my bot. I'm like, oh, sad. I've got no friends. See, you're my friend. No, no, I do appreciate it. No, it's all good. As I said, the whole point of streaming on Twitch is the viewer interactions with the streamer. Sorry, I can't afford. Oh shit! Damn. Damn, so close. Man, I'm so disappointed. But no, you get what I mean. But no. As I said, I've been trying to push my Twitch thing more and more. I've also uploaded a thing for Banana. I'm trying to get other stuff going. I'm trying to get my YouTube not remonetized. I'm trying to get the monetization option available for my YouTube account again. I kind of wish I signed up to it before they done the whole new requirements for it, because I think my YouTube was grandfathered from the old days. So if I signed up for it back then, I think I would have had access to it to monetization now. But now the YouTube's just treating me like I'm a new channel when I'm not. It's a grandfathered channel. I don't know why I have so many restrictions. Not so many restrictions. I don't know why I can't monetize myself. I might contact support, see if I can get bypass it, because it's been grandfathered from a while. And we'll go from there. Is there an official release date for Natland? Well, it'll be after this update. So, Natland, I think it was another 30 days. I think there's like you got a couple of weeks, man, for Natland, 3 or 4 weeks before that drops. Basically, whenever the special program comes out, it's usually 2 weeks after that. But yeah, honestly, you're gonna be waiting until about when is the update normally? It's normally, where are we in? July, August, September. It's gonna be at some point in September, for sure. But yeah, that's about it. Really. Man, it's so hot. I'm gonna go grab swap out drinks. So this one can cool down. I'll go get another one. Give me a sec to do that. Yeah, give me a moment. Jesus. Alright, I'm back. Sorry about that. I just went to the toilet real quick. Right, got a fresh bottle of Pepsi Max. Also, this top is absolutely falling apart. I don't know what the hell happened to it. It's an old top I used to have back in the day, but I think the tumble dryer for it is just tearing it to pieces. I only just noticed that like the actual seams at the bottom of it is actually coming apart. Yeah, that's bad. Yeah. What was I gonna say? I don't think there's any chance of you going back to this game, isn't it? Because I think you've played this a while ago. I don't think you're coming back to it at all. Have you heard news about? Did you hear news about potential crossover with Fate by any chance? I don't know if you've watched. I can't remember which anime it was exactly, the exact Fate one. Fate Last Night. Which one was it based on? There's a crossover happening next year, Q3 or 4. Can't remember. You don't know what that is? Oh, okay, fair. I can't remember what Fate was, to be honest. I've watched one of the series, like a movie, but I haven't seen the series itself. Where the hell am I supposed to go? Where am I? Oh, I'm supposed to go here, legit. Alright, I guess we'll just teleport hidden. Wait, AFK Journey had a crossover.
I think I get it now. In your words, this is called looting a burning house, right?
But I am trying to reason with you here.
Sorry. Oh, sorry. AFK Arena had a crossover with Persona. Oh, yeah. Sorry. I noticed you said AFK Arena. I keep referring to it as AFK Journey. I heard that people enjoyed the transition from AFK Arena to Journey. Journey has a lot of improvements over Arena. Also, I noticed that it has a lot of the same characters from Arena. It's probably... hold on, I need to adjust my headset. One sec. God damn it! My hair's. I need to get a haircut. My hair's actually going. It's irritating my ears. But yeah, I noticed that there's a lot of crossover characters between Arena to Journey, and to be honest, when you think about the whole story of AFK Journey compared to Arena, I think it makes sense. But I don't know if they're like in the same universe or not. Do you have a new character here?
That toxic voice sounds familiar. Haven't I heard it before in Arkham Alley?
Oh no.
You know what? This isn't my first time dealing with the Skyfaring Commission. I can handle your unreasonable ways.
Oh no.
Straight up snatching IPC cargo. Isn't that going a bit too far?
Just as I've said it many times already. Once we've inspected the cargo and completed the security check, you can be on your way. Is there something wrong with your ears?
Or is it just your brain? I'm hearing you loud and clear. I'm thinking clear. And my answer is crystal clear. Not a chance. Keep detaining my cargo and I'll file a complaint directly with your general.
Scott, what are you doing here?
I was going to ask you the same thing. Why do I keep running into you? Staying on the Cienjo, are you? What terrible luck. Wherever you go, disasters aren't far behind.
Aren't you the guest from the Astral Express? What brings you and Yanqing to the Artisanship Commission?
I'm here to help Yanqing sort out the trouble caused by the IPC.
Trouble caused by the IPC? I'd say it's caused by the Skyfaring Commission.
Looks like you've met this IPC worker before. I'm not sure if that's a good or a bad thing. I was sent here to deal with the IPC protests in Nishikwe. What's going on here?
As you know, this IPC transport ship was attacked by the Borisin and rescued by the Juming's diplomatic ship. Then the Cloud Knights were instructed to bring it back to the dock for repairs and inspections. And this is Mr. Scott, the person in charge of this transport ship.
So, you're Scott. I've heard her mention you. Weren't you kicked off the Lafu before? Why did you come back?
Like I wanted to come back. I thought I'd just dock at the harbor for repairs and leave this forsaken place for good. Little did I know, as soon as the ship entered the harbor, a bunch of Cloud Knights showed up and snatched all our cargo from the hold.
What do you mean by snatched? I've told you 1,000,000 times. It's a security check.
Yep.
Why did you bring the cargo to the Artisanship Commission? You even brought in some shady craftsmen. It's obvious you're trying to steal the IPC's patented technology.
Listen here. Firstly, the Skyfaring Commission detected dangerous items that could possibly be weapons in your cargo hold. That's why they called me here, to double check. Secondly, where the heck did you get the idea that I'm a shady craftsman?
Even if there are dangerous items, what do they have to do with you? It's not even being shipped to the Lafu. We'll just fix the ship and be on our way. We won't unload our cargo here.
But you'll have to stay in the port for several days before your ship is repaired and you can take off again. How can we just leave unchecked items sitting here?
I understand, but we don't need to disassemble the cargo if it's just a security check, right?
In most cases, we don't. However, our scans discovered that the cargo doesn't only contain machinery, but also some substance that resembles biological tissue.
Biological tissue? Does this crate contain living things?
I'm afraid we'll need to wait for the Alchemy Commission for further confirmation. In any case, according to our regulations, we need to unseal one of the crates for further examination. This IPC specialist has been hindering us on the grounds of patent secrecy.
The Alliance's regulations on biological products are very strict. Without further inspection, there is no way for the Skyfaring Commission to release the cargo.
Oh, really? Fine. If anyone lays a finger on that shipment, they'll have me to deal with. It doesn't matter if it's mechanical or biological. It's none of your business. I'm filing a complaint against the Skyfaring Commission's ridiculous regulation.
So Mr. Scott seems stubborn and difficult to persuade. Honestly, I really don't want to have a vicious confrontation with the IPC.
Wait, I know a thing about convincing Scott.
I heard how you helped Aramali. The IPC representative back then was Mr. Scott, right? Since you've dealt with him before, it looks like I'll have to rely on you again.
What are you guys whispering about over there? Just hurry up and give us back our cargo.
Okay. Oh. At the end of negotiation, if your morale is higher than or equal to your opponent, it's considered successful negation. Otherwise, it's deemed a failure. During the negotiation, this is a new. This is definitely a new mechanic they've added. Because there's never been a negotiation section on this game. Oh wait, no. I think there's been one with the original event. I haven't seen this come back since version 1.3, I think. Your negotiation choices will lead to different outcomes. Either increase or decrease your morale. Make choices, negotiate until your number of rounds drop to 0 at each one in negotiation. You can use strategies applied at various techniques to help you succeed. For sure. Oh, okay, sure. Ace Attorney stuff here.
This guy won't listen to reason and can only be persuaded with intimidation. But he does seem to follow rules to some extent. Let's use that against him.
Yes, abide by the rules, at least on the surface.
Speaking of regulations, we have our own laws and regulations too. According to Article 4 of the Xianzhou Alliance IPC Trade Consensus, the Alliance and IPC shall never infringe on each other's intellectual property rights.
Make proposals from a legal perspective.
The Alliance can sign a non-disclosure agreement with you. That way you won't have to worry about any infringements, right?
Oh, take that, mate.
We can sign a mutually acceptable non-disclosure agreement in accordance with the IPC's rules.
Is the volume okay, by the way? Can you hear the voice acting in game? Or do I need to turn up the game volume? I don't know if it's loud enough. Also, the ads... I'm going to snooze the ads for a moment. Because it's about to play. I think it's a bit quiet. I might have to turn it up.
Well, that makes sense, but how can we trust you to honor the terms?
Okay, maybe a little too quiet. I'll turn it up then in a bit. Can I?
Even if we set aside the secrecy of intellectual property, these prototypes built by the Intelligentsia Guild are incredibly valuable, beyond your wildest imagination. If anything goes wrong, you won't be able to pay for it even with your life.
Just skip reasoning and resort to good old violence. Or assume that you'll proceed with caution. Not too sure.
Can you give us an exact amount, Mr. Scott? If there's any damage after the inspection, the Express... I mean, the Skyfaring Commission will compensate you.
Violence is always the answer.
The Skyfaring Commission. Yeah, they will compensate you, provided a detailed report of the damage is submitted.
I don't doubt the financial strength of the Skyfaring Commission. However, this is not just about money.
Oh, he's not saying it's about money, it's about pride.
Cargo on this transport vessel belongs to the Intelligentsia Guild. If you want to inspect the cargo, shouldn't you at least call in a member of the Intelligentsia Guild to be present?
Show him your extensive connections. Let's double the results, eh?
Your logic is too confusing for anyone to follow. Maybe you should learn the art of communication from a monkey before you continue spouting nonsense? Pretty tight with Dr. Ratio from the Intelligentsia Guild. Almost like family. Doesn't that make me practically a member of the Intelligentsia Guild too?
All this nonsense.
Oof.
Even if you were married to him, you still couldn't represent the Intelligentsia Guild.
Oof, that's a dirty counter.
We both need to follow the regulations, because that's how the IPC and the Xianzhou operate, right? As an IPC worker, I have to abide by its regulations. If I make an exception and allow you to inspect the cargo, it'll spell disaster for me.
Oh, disaster. I could just talk about his career. Let me see what...
I understand that you're trying to stick to the IPC regulations, and that's commendable, Mr. Scott. But what you fail to see is that this argument is tarnishing the IPC's reputation on the Xianzhou. If this conflict with the Skyfaring Commission escalates, it won't just make things difficult for your business, but it'll also have an impact on your career down the line.
Of course, I never wanted conflict with the Xianzhou. Like I said, all I wanted was to retrieve the cargo and be done with it, but they just refused to let us go.
That's how we do it.
Well, you guys sure know how to argue your case. Fine, I'll allow you to do the security inspection. It's just that, I need some time to sort things out. This is a big deal. Let me talk to headquarters first.
So, Mr. Scott, are you just stalling for time and planning to leave the Xianzhou as soon as your ship is repaired to avoid the Skyfaring Commission's inspection?
Well, IPC staff are free to come and go, as long as they don't break any laws.
Yeah, you've got some insight there. Who are you again?
Allow me to introduce myself. I'm Ling Sha, Cauldron Master and head of the Alchemy.
Objection! Damn, that's loud. Oh, a new character.
She's the new Cauldron Master assigned here from the Xianzhou Juming.
I received a report from the Artisanship Commission about cargo containing samples of unknown organisms. It said they needed help from the Alchemy Commission. I had nothing better to do, so I came myself. It's fine, Mr. Scott. If you really don't want your cargo to be inspected, it doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter? How can you say that?
Why are you being so nice all of a sudden?
X-ray?
Well, since you're not going to check it, I'll take this crate and be on my way. Is that okay with everyone?
Yeah, sure. Why should I object? Not only this sample, but all the goods on the transport ship are yours to keep. Like I said, we won't inspect them.
Wait a minute!
John Lennon.
Well, that's more like it. If only the young displayed a more reasonable attitude, we could have sidestepped that altercation just now. Our ship will leave in a few days once the engines are repaired.
Excuse me. What the hell is John Lennon? Do I even want to Google that? What's going on, SCR? That guy there with the glasses? It kind of looks like you, man. You're going to call him, instead of Scott, he's Scott Mods. There you go. Scott Mods. One of the Beatles. You know I don't listen to mainstream song, Dizzy. I'm sorry, man. Even you know that. Well, I'm not in touch with mainstream music, man. You know how it is. I might be able to turn up the volume a bit now, actually. Let me see if I can... Oh, no, I can't. I'm going to wait for the adverts to finish before I can continue. Is the adverts not playing on Twitch? Because it seems like some of you... it seems like you're able to still see chat. Or the stream. Some people are not getting ads at all, and I don't understand. Says the ads ends in like a minute, so we'll just wait for that. I hate being flashbanged by Firefox. Thanks, man. But yeah, I've got some builds going here. I need to build up for March 7th hunt. Or imaginary. So I'll do that once I get a... ads all good to everyone? Everyone got any ads? Should have ended by now. Anyone back from ads? Just waiting on word from people that had it. Well, it says it's done, so I'm gonna launch it and we'll continue. So.
Your ship can leave whenever you want, but I'm afraid I can't say the same for your cargo.
Huh?
According to the import and export regulations signed between the Xianzhou and IPC, all biological shipments can only leave the port when they have confirmed to be of no threat, or when all biological activity expires.
Oh, rip.
Since we can't determine if your shipment is safe for the environment, I guess we'll have to wait for its biological activity to expire. Let me check the previous cases. Normally, it'll only take around 47 star calendar years.
Wow.
Only 47 years?
Why so surprised? You're still young and full of energy. I'm pretty sure you'll live a few more decades. Have some confidence in yourself.
Ha! Typical of a long-life species. Your words are dripping with sarcasm. While you may not care about time, I do. I'll be demanding double compensation from the Skyfaring Commission for every minute wasted.
Sure thing, Mr. Scott. You seem pretty confident that your career and life will last long enough to witness this victory unfold.
Huh?
Step aside, guys. Let them do the inspection.
But, Mr.
Scott! Come on, we're already in enough trouble. Just let them do the security inspection. And if needed, I can always grovel before the Intelligentsia Guild later. I'm just using my head for what it's apparently good for, right?
Sorry for the trouble. Thanks, bro. At least you wised up for once.
Well, honestly, at least you're not as annoying as that woman. Just get on with the inspection. Don't act all chummy with me now that you've got your way.
This lady is really something else.
Is this the IPC product?
Listen up. Any damages caused by inspections will be filed with the IPC.
It's a mech.
Turn it on.
Oh, okay. We're actually fighting, eh? When an ally is inflicted with Terror Grip, attacking the caster of Terror Grip can dispel Terror Grip. When Terror Grip ends, if the caster of Terror Grip is not attacked to dispel, then affected allies will fall into a terrified state and be unable to perform actions. Okay, fair enough. So, effectively a stun.
How unexpected. That was a surprise.
The mood is set just right. Let the show begin!
Let me adjust. I think I can adjust the audio. No, I don't know. Restart challenge. Is that audio okay for you lot now? Double check the mixer. Yeah, it seems about right. I had it on half volume because I think I was playing. I did a lot of idling in this game, so like I normally just like watch YouTube when I'm doing stuff like this. You know all that.
Like fireflies until everything burns to ashes!
That was hard to hit.
Tactic.
Yeah, I'll just put it back to 5 volume. To be fair, it's only an issue if I talk over the dialogue. I could increase the maybe the voice acting, go up to 10. Maybe it's just the voices in the character, and then it being the music and stuff. But yeah, I'll leave it as it is then. To be honest, I'm not really talking over the dialogues as is. No one needs restraint.
Eternal.
Stay in step. Let's improvise.
I will claim victory. Set the scene. I'm scared.
Get there.
Some value, I suppose.
Were you seriously planning to leave this stuff unchecked at the dock for days? That's way too dangerous.
I had no idea about it. You must have accidentally triggered the cargo's defense program.
I don't think trying to shift the blame is a wise choice.
But seriously, I don't know why that thing suddenly started moving. I swear on the Emperor Lord.
Enough. Miss Shikwe, please escort our IPC guests to the Skyfaring Commission.
I'm on it. Please follow me, Mr. Scott.
Gentlemen, our preliminary inspection shows that there is indeed hidden biological tissues inside. Just like the craftsman feared. I can't even tell if it's ingenium or biological in nature.
Why do you say that?
The core of this device is what they call wetware in industry slang.
To put it simply, this machine operates with a kind of biological nerve as its control center.
It's like a brain.
I'll take some samples for the alchemist to analyze and figure out where the biological tissue comes from.
Why would the Intelligentsia Guild use such unethical technology? Perhaps they're trying to create a new weapon?
Whatever the reason is, it's probably why the Borisin attacked the ship. No wonder the IPC were trying to obstruct our inspection. I'll contact the Ten Lords Commission and ask the judges to come and give their final verdict on this. According to our rules, all prisoners and weapons involving dangerous creatures must be taken to the Shackling prison for further sentencing. After all, it's the safest place on the Luofu. As for you, Mr. Craftsman, please go with the Cloud Knights and explain the situation to the judge. I had a feeling that the IPC members would cause trouble, but I didn't think they'd be this tricky. Thanks for your help, Miss Linkshaw.
I should thank you for saving my life. Your sword skills were impressive. Taking down that big guy. I thought the General's retainers were all burly martial masters. I didn't expect Yanqing to be so...
Miniature? Young?
Huh? As for you, you must be the guests from the Astral Express, right? Saving the Luofu from that crisis. It's so impressive.
It wasn't a big deal. Really.
It's still early, so why don't we get some tea at the Alchemy Commission? We can discuss your suggestions for revitalizing the commission.
I'd be happy to accept your invitation.
And you three are coming too, right?
Wait. Okay, so that makes sense.
Nothing to see here. These machines are to be shut down. Keep your distance until then.
Oh, so. Well, you'll be off then? No worries, man. Given that you're getting drops for Star Rail, I can't wait to see your return with this account. When I see it 1 day ago online, I'll be waiting for that day. That was a joke, by the way. May our own Jesus favour you. Thank you. There isn't a character I want to pull this banner. The next banner, there is a character coming out that I'm want to get because it will buff Acheron's team. I don't know about the upcoming characters outside of that because I think the other characters are in 2.5. Because so far they've teased they teased 3 new characters. One of them is a 4-star. So yeah, basically we already know what's coming up for the 2.5. So we'll see from that. Yeah, alright, Dizzy, you have yourself a good one. Thanks for dropping in, and take care, man. What am I doing anyway? I can't remember what. I think this was for a mission a while ago, but I think this is from like version 1. I can't remember what mission that was though.
All these years, the view of the Alchemy Commission hasn't changed a bit. The tides come and go, but the ancient sea remains the same. For us Vidyadhara, there's nothing more nostalgic than our homeland.
You're a Lofu native, Miss Lingsha?
Yes, I grew up here, listening to the sound of waves while researching prescriptions with my mentors and peers at the Alchemy Commission. It's kinda sad, isn't it? Everything changes but somehow remains familiar. Just like you, Dan Heng, I traveled far from home, and now I've returned. Seeing the familiar scenery brings back a hint of nostalgia.
The view here would be even better without the Ambrosial Arbor.
Oh, really? I think that towering tree looks pretty impressive.
Even if it's impressive, it's a plague mark. The Xianzhou have been fighting abominations for thousands of years. And now that the Ambrosial Arbor has been reborn, it's only natural for everyone to feel uneasy.
Well, once a seed is planted, no matter how long it takes, it'll eventually sprout and bear fruit. In my humble opinion, the rebirth of the Ambrosial Arbor and the resurgence of the disciples of Sanctus Medicus were inevitable. The seed was already planted when the ancestors of the Xianzhou sought immortality.
That's such a serious topic all of a sudden. We can't just make wild speculations about these things, Miss Lingsha. Well, we're here to have some tea. Well, where's the tea? I'll go with that one.
My bad. Well, since you went through the entire Ambrosial Arbor crisis firsthand, Dan Heng and Lieutenant Yanqing, I'd like to discuss something with you.
What would you like to discuss, Miss Lingsha?
I was lucky enough to be chosen by the Alliance to come in and clean up all the old grime in the Alchemy Commission. Honestly, the Alchemy Commission is riddled with problems and has reached a point where fixing it seems impossible. I'm looking to remedy this problem, but was wondering if you could provide any insights.
Well, even though I'm a Vidyadharan like you, I'm an outsider, just like my companions here. I can't really say much about a remedy, but I do have a piece of advice, Miss Lingsha. The Vidyadhara and the Alchemy Commission on the Luofu have always been intricately connected. If you cannot distance yourself from these ties, Miss Lingsha, changing the situation within the Alchemy Commission may be quite challenging.
I may not know about politics, but I do know that the disciples of Sanctus Medicus have been operating within the Alchemy Commission for years. If you're determined to root them out, maybe you should discuss it with the General.
I see. Thank you for your valuable insights. While the Lux Arrow from the Rainbow possesses unparalleled power to sever the Ambrosial Arbor, it can't sever mortals' desire to prolong their existence. Just like how the Cloud Knights can eliminate the remnants of the disciples of Sanctus Medicus, but are unable to calm the hearts and minds of the people within the Alchemy Commission. Our Xianzhou forebears knew this well, and that's why they entrusted the duty of guarding the roots of the Arbor to the Vidyadhara. However, the Vidyadhara are still only mortal beings. 30 years ago, my mentor served as Alchemy Commission's Cauldron Master. She recognized the emerging undercurrents and sought to cleanse the source of the disturbance. Unfortunately, even though she was skilled in the art of healing, she didn't understand the human heart or how to eliminate the sickness lurking within the depths of the Alchemy Commission. In the end, she was framed and exiled to the Juming. I was also implicated and had to leave the Luofu.
Alright.
And guess who arbitrated the case and handed down the sentence? None other than General Jing Yuan himself.
What?
You heard it right. The ones responsible for the corruption in the Alchemy Commission are not just the remnants of the disciples of Sanctus Medicus, but even the Divine Foresight himself.
Alas, why is your face turning pale, Yanqing? Don't worry about it. I understand that when someone holds a position of power, they may sometimes have to make tough decisions. I won't hold any personal grudges against him. Besides, at our age, holding personal grudges is a luxury we can't afford. Lingsha, you're back! I've been waiting ages for you.
Oh no, she's back.
Yunli, why aren't you with your grandpa? What brings you to the Alchemy Commission? Well, let me take this opportunity to introduce you to Yanqing.
What a small world. You stole my sword. Give it back.
I see. Let's skip the introduction part then.
Why do I keep bumping into you? Are you stalking me or something?
You came after.
Unlike you, Miss Yunli, I have important things to take care of. You, on the other hand, seem to have all the time in the world to wander around without returning my sword.
Grandpa used to say that a sword reflects its master. I talked to your sword, and it told me that you've been distracted. You hesitate when you should strike, and you struggle to stay calm when your sword is unsheathed. Now that I see you again, I realize your sword was right. It wasn't me who took your sword. It was you who lost focus.
Oh, Pikachu.
You really expect me to believe that nonsense? I've been taking it easy on you because you're a guest from the Juming. But you're not taking the hint. Don't people from the Juming know you're supposed to return what you borrowed?
Just look at this flying sword. Even if I gave it back to you now, it'd just be taken away again in a few hours. You know the Cloud Knight saying, a Cloud Knight must never let slip their weapon. Yes? Well, sure, I can give it back to you now, but on the battlefield, that's a whole different story.
I'm sorry. Fine. You don't have to give it back because I'll take it back myself.
So, is this the war dance?
Between these two, who do you think is tougher, Dan Heng? Don't get me wrong. I'm just curious.
Get ready to separate them.
It is my first day at the Alchemy Commission. A brawl is definitely not how I imagined celebrating it. Well, since you don't approve, I won't draw my sword here. I didn't mean it in that way. Since you've already drawn your swords, you'd be disappointed if you didn't get to test one another, right? I've received reports that the delves near the Alchemy Commission are still infested with abominations. Seems like my predecessors left quite a mess. So, if you two want to determine who's better, why not focus on them instead of each other? Clearing out some abominations? Sounds boring.
It's the Cloud Knight's duty to eliminate those abominations. You don't have to ask me twice, Miss Lingsha. I'll help you get rid of them.
Oh, you think you're the only one who knows how to behave? If Lingsha needs anything, I'll gladly draw my sword and help her out.
So one's just lazy.
It's so heartwarming to see both of you being so sweet and caring. So then, shall we get going?
Let's go.
Ever since the disciples of Sanctus Medicus were eradicated, their experimental abominations have been festering here. If you want a contest, I'll be the referee. The one who kills the most abominations within an hour wins. Lingsha, as always, you're still an expert in making unpaid work sound so noble and grand. It's for your own good, little Yunli. A same desire to compete against each other. I don't want to see either of you getting hurt.
That's really thoughtful of you, Cauldron Master.
So, are you both ready?
Oh, for fuck's sakes. Oh, no! No, do I have to use it? I'll need a preservation unit. Okay, so it looks like I'm in a thing, so I'll have to...
Your martial prowess exceeds that of the general, while I surpass him in strategy. How about we join forces?
Trying to think who would be a good secondary for him. I mean, I guess I could go with her, and then... Oh, and it's limited as well. Oh, so that's all blocked off.
Ugh. Looks like my predecessors left quite a mess. Let me say it again. The one who kills the most abominations within an hour wins. Be careful when you draw your swords, and make sure you don't hurt each other. Can we start now, Lingsha?
Oh! Literally a battle! So this is a new mechanic.
We were supposed to attack yesterday. How many can you block? Strike with heart.
Every petal, all will be swept away by the wind.
Converge and awaken.
Existence is unity.
Let's be friends.
Yeah! I didn't expect someone who can't even hold on to a sword to actually have some skill.
I don't know how this works. What does this skill do? Because I don't use this character at all. Deals ice damage, activates Soul Steel Synchronize. What's the passive for that? Okay. So I think my ability is still active until I get hit. Oh, okay.
Some value, I suppose.
All things in this world, human creations. A thousand wonders to raise your spirit and fight as one. Time for swordplay. Blade and flight. Swords descend.
Eternal. Every petal, all will be swept away by the wind.
Welcome, customers. Strike with heart. divination. Together as one.
A one-time enemy.
Let's be friends. A thousand wonders to fight as one. Practice is over. Swords descend.
How many can you block?
Bladed flight. I see through you. All things in this world, human creations.
Enjoying yourself?
Every petal, all will be swept away by the wind.
Strike with heart.
Existence is unity.
Bladed flight. Practice is over. Swords descend. No matter. Welcome, customers. A thousand wonders to raise your spirit.
Well, really, Run May would give a substantial buff, I guess.
Fight as one.
Every petal, all will be swept away by the wind.
Together as one. All things in this world, human creations.
Strike with heart.
See? I won. Your technique was all over the place, and you relied too much on speed. Is this really all the Cloud Knights of the Lawful can muster? So disappointing.
All you did was chop down a few monsters. Don't get carried away with yourself.
Oh. Well, then I'll give you a chance. Defeat me or hand over all your swords.
If you're trying to pick a fight, just ask, because I'm ready for you.
Oh dear. She just grabbed both them swords.
My young friends. However, both of you have shortcomings. One of you focuses on dodging and weaving, while the other relies on brute strength, trying to take down targets with a single strike.
Who are you?
Me? I'm just a patient seeking medicine from the Alchemy Commission. A passerby, if you will. I thought I'd see my fill of impressive fights during the war dance.
Yet here I am, able to witness a remarkable fight at the Alchemy Commission, of all places. Well, the Lawfu is never short of surprises. However, I have a small suggestion for you. Why don't you settle this dispute fair and square in the War Dances room? That way, you can resolve your differences with a proper duel and put your grudges behind you.
Grudges? No, not at all. Lee and I, we were just sparring.
Sparring? You summoned your flying swords and she swung her sword with full strength. No grudges between you. I don't believe it.
Aha! What brings you here, Lady Fei Xiao? Have you finished your health consultation with the Dragon Lady? Fei Xiao? Grandpa always talks about you. Could it be that you are...
The Merlin's Claw of the Xianzhou Yaoqing?
Oh, wow.
Looks like I'm quite famous on the Xianzhou Lawfu, too.
Of course. Everyone has heard of the great general. Known to all, and unbeknown to none.
Great General. Isn't that title a bit too narcissistic? I don't like it. Ooh, I heard there's a dozing general on the Lawfu, so I came up with a humble nickname for myself. The Lacking General. Lacking in worries, regrets, and violence. Sounds much better, right?
Yeah, that's a befitting title that sounds both humble and impressive. Now that the sparring session is over, Yanqing and Yunli, shouldn't you politely thank General Fei Xiao for her guidance and bury the hatchet?
Here's your sword. Keep it safe. Or it might get taken away again. By the way, we haven't settled the score yet. I'll defeat you fair and square next time we fight.
This is how she apologizes? Now, I finally got my sword back. I should report to the seat of divine foresight. I'll take my leave, General Fei Xiao. Oh, by the way, Miss Linxia, if you've got some free time, I'd like to invite you to the seat of divine foresight for a chat with General Jing Yuan. I think there's more to those personal grudges you mentioned earlier.
Thanks for stepping in, General Fei Xiao. Otherwise, I'd have had to knock them out with my incense.
Not at all. Just doing what you asked. How about we call it even as payment for the Healer Lady's consultation?
Sorry, but even a general needs to pay their bills. We don't do credit here. And let's not forget, you'd have been waiting decades for a chance to see the Dragon Lady if it weren't for me.
Well, you can always send the bill to the seat of divine foresight and say it's for mentoring those kids. After all, it was quite the effort splitting them up. I nearly had to get tough.
Oh dear.
Now, if you'll excuse me, I need to find a spot and get some fresh air. Back already? You've met with Jing Yuan and wandered around for a few hours. So, what do you think?
It appears that the Divine Foresight is using this war dance as a show of strength to convince everyone that the Lawfu is prospering after the Ambrosial Arbor crisis.
But... I know you're going to say but, right?
But the influx of people attending the war dance is like a breeding ground for disorder and rumors. One wrong move, and the Lawfu could be in a world of chaos.
The Cloud Knights on the streets remain vigilant, so at the very least, General Jing Yuan is aware of this. As for other matters, I'm unable to say.
I'd prefer to be excused from future meetings with generals. I'm just a military healer. And now all of a sudden I'm thrust onto the center stage having cordial chats with two generals?
My work doesn't lend itself to being in the limelight either.
Just stop whining. At least you're in one piece, right? Before getting in touch with General Jing Yuan, I wanted to put aside my assumptions and see his momentum. That includes the overall bearing of the Cloud Knights on the street, what people are saying, and how those close to him behave.
The might of an army dwells not within its pawns, but within the force of its collective momentum. Recognizing this fact reveals the true measure of power. Thanks for enlightening me, General.
A perfectly clear statement turned confusing thanks to your translation. You made me lose where I was. Anyway, this is how I operate in battle, so you might as well get used to it.
Are you treating General Jing Yuan as your enemy?
The longest serving general of the Xianzhou Law Fu. You think he'd have only a few enemies?
By the way, General, you met the healer lady, yes? Could you show me the medicine she prescribed you?
Well, the healer lady couldn't do anything about my condition. She just told me to enjoy some tasty food.
Tasty food.
So not even the famed healer lady could help? Don't worry. I'll fulfill my promise and find a way to cure you. Actually, I've found some leads.
Well, life and death, Jiao Chou. It's all predetermined. Upon starting my military career, I made a pledge that the rest of my life would be dedicated to being the Xianzhou spearhead, hunting down the abominations of abundance till the end of my days. As long as I can fulfill that deep-seated desire, I don't care how long I live. You asked if I view General Jing Yuan as my enemy. No. My real enemy has always been myself.
Enjoy some tasty food. So, what's for dinner tonight?
Jeez. You really know how to read the room, don't you?
You guys figure it out for yourselves. I'm due to catch up with an old war friend I've not seen for quite a long time.
Oh, got a lot of new characters introduced.
Hey! Was that the Yaoqing general who just dropped in out of nowhere? Oh, she's so awesome! I mean, when Yun Li swung that massive sword, she just casually blocked her attack with ease.
Mine too.
Yeah. But to go up against Yun Li is quite impressive, you know? That aura of heroism and grace. It almost makes me want to learn Xianzhou swordplay. You think so too, right?
Yep, those moves were fabulous. But yeah, Xianzhou swordplay is really good. Like, really, really good.
Can't you put a little more enthusiasm into it?
Thanks for the kind words, Miss March. The war dance is coming up, and I've been chosen to represent the Cloud Knights in the ceremony. I've had my fair share of defeats lately, and even though I know there are always more skilled sword masters out there, seeing General Fei Xiao's skills today has made me feel a bit uneasy again.
Don't underestimate yourself. After all, generals won't fight in the ring during the war dance. Just remember the state of mind you had when you you single-handedly took on me and Blade, putting life and death aside. With that mindset, you can prevail against most challengers.
I see. Thanks for the advice, Master Danheng. By the way, now that today's events are over, General Jing Yuan wants to invite all of you to the Seat of Divine Foresight. He has something important to discuss.
Something important?
I bet it's about how to deal with the generals from the Yao Qing and the Zhu Ming.
Really don't want to get caught up in grown-up games so soon. I just hope Generals Fei Xiao and Huai Yan can see the truth. We don't need any more chaos in the Luofu before the war dance.
Oh, another achievement. Oh, they actually it's a symbol now to show that you got fast travel there. Oh, and you can just that is so fucking convenient. I don't actually have to now like go there and then talk to someone to teleport in. I can teleport in. That's actually convenient.
Earlier at the Palace of Astral, I introduced these guests from the Astral Express to you, Elder White. But with all the people around, we only exchanged pleasantries. Now, I'd like to officially introduce them to you. These three braved great dangers, accompanying me to perilous places, defeating the chief culprit Vantilia, and uncovering the conspiracies of the disciples of Sanctus Medicus. If you wish to know more, please, feel free to ask us.
Well, I skimmed through the reports about the Arbor's rebirth from the Master Diviner Hu Xuan. She's been summoned to the Yu Chui for questioning. There are a lot of doubts within the Alliance about this whole situation. But despite all that, I believe in you. Since you joined the ranks, you have repeatedly achieved remarkable feats. After the High Cloud Quintet each went their separate ways, despite the many criticisms within the Alliance, the Marshal still stood firm against the dissenting voices and entrusted the lawful to you. Over the years, you've served the Alliance with loyalty and wisdom. You've taken down abominations in Thalassa, rescued the Xianzhou Yu Chui from a siege, and destroyed the demonic planet summoned by the denizens of abundance. I still remember those battles vividly. There are fools who doubt your loyalty. They're happy to see the divine foresight fail because it gives them some kind of sick satisfaction. They haven't achieved anything of their own, so they feed off the failures of others. But I've seen enough failures in my time, and I want to believe that your loyalty has never wavered.
So, General Fei Xiao of the Yao Qing is the only one investigating the Ambrosial Arbor crisis on behalf of the Alliance?
No, no. I am too.
This old man's words always catch me off guard.
The Marshal ordered me to come to the Xianzhou Luofu, but the document only says, attend the war dance and listen to Fei Xiao's questioning.
What does that mean?
The Marshal is well aware of Jing Yuan's purpose in holding the ceremony and understands the situation he is facing. She mentioned it because she believes both issues are important.
Thanks for your kindness and sincerity, Elder Huayan. But is it appropriate to tell everyone here about the Marshal's orders?
By introducing the Express's witnesses to me alone, aren't you aiming to discern the intentions behind both my actions and Fei Xiao's? Whether there's any discord between us? Well, the I'm being open and honest with you. I encourage you young folk to do the same. As for the ambrosial arbor classes, all I need to do is listen. General Fayshan will be the one asking the questions. To be honest, I'm more concerned about the timely start of the war dance. Oh, by the way, I've prepared a gift for the war dance.
Oh, cool. A gift? Oh, and I can talk to everyone. I can't talk to everyone. Okay, I guess we'll...
Yes, it's this case right here. There will be numerous contests and celebrations during the war dance, and the main event will be the Ringmaster's Challenge. The host will dispatch a skilled warrior to take on challengers from all over the cosmos, showcasing the excellent martial arts of the Xianzhou Luofu. When you mentioned that the Astral Express would be attending the ceremony, I thought the High Elder of the Luofu would be the Ringmaster.
You humor me, Elder Hwyan. The healer lady is just a young lady who knows nothing about martial arts. How can I assign her as the Ringmaster?
I'm no match to you when it comes to joking.
No worries, Halfan.
What's this box for? Why don't you open it, General Hwyan?
Give me a sec. I'm just gonna go lurk in Bruce's, I think Bruce might be streaming now, so let me go lurk in his chat since I'll be wrestling. So I'll give you a shout out to Bruce in a moment. Is he on? Oh, I see Eggman streaming. He's not on yet. I need to also drop by Zelf and Eggman's stream when I can. I haven't been able to drop by their streams because I've been doing a lot of long streams back to back, and I've been ending after they finish. Let me quickly go through who was here before. Zombie, Roblox. So Zombie was here. Let's give a shout out to our regulars here. So yeah, let's give a shout out to Zombie. Exio, who also streams. I think that's how you type in the name. Yeah, they stream Genshin Impact and Destiny. We'll give a shout out to Zelf420, who also is currently streaming right now, doing Elden Ring. Eggman_92, who I play regular V. He's currently doing the finals. LXM Network, who is going to be hosting the Monster Wrestling Federation. That'll be at around 1 o'clock. So, and apparently I'll be fighting. So check it out. And yeah, if there's any, well, obviously ZG as well. ZG was here yesterday. There you go. And he does retro. Actually, wait, did he stream recently? I thought he's taking... Oh, it might be in from a while ago. Alright, let's continue.
This sword case is intended for the War Dance's award. It's empty now. In a few days, a precious sword will be delivered and stored inside. I don't mean to boast about our skills, but this sword represents the pinnacle of the Zhuming's craftsmanship. It has a legendary history, full of heroic tales from foreign lands. Tales that are too detailed to be summarized in just a few words. Since the delegation delivering the sword hasn't arrived yet, I'll just leave the case here for now. I've been wondering who would be worthy of such a sword. And then it hit me. I can award it to the champion of the Ringmasters Challenge. The ceremony's champion is sure to be a perfect match for the sword. Moreover, I hear that Yanqing is an excellent swordmaster, and that he will be representing the Lawfu as the Ringmaster, so it seems like a perfect gift for him.
Thank you for your generosity, Elder Huai.
If you want to give me a sword, just say the word, Grandpa. No need to beat around the bush.
You've got confidence, my girl, but I don't think you can best Yanqing.
I know you're all about swords, Miss Yunli. It's just a shame that it's the sword that ultimately chooses its rightful master.
Yeah, and even if someone gets their hands on such a precious sword, it'll probably end up in someone else's.
Oh no, not this again.
The outcome of our duel at the Alchemy Commission is still up in the air. Since you're interested, why don't you represent the Xianzhou Juming and challenge me in the ring?
That's exactly what I had in mind. Nobody knows who's gonna come out on top. It could be me, could be someone else. It'll probably be me. But whatever happens, it won't be him.
It'll either be death or disaster when these two clash.
Not to be rude or anything, we've been watching their drama. I'm dying to find out who beats who.
Quiet down. We have other guests here. I've prepared this sword to add some excitement to the ceremony, not to have you two squabble. It's not a good look for the Alliance. While you both seem confident that you'll win, you need to remember there can only be one winner and one loser in the ring, which could lead to hard feelings. Actually, I have an idea. We don't know who the winner will be, and it might not be either of you. But if you're eyeing that prize, you'll need to work together. I want you to take on an apprentice who will take part in the war dance and win at least one match.
How does that make sense?
Oh god.
In my humble opinion, while a Cloud Knight is commendable by securing victories, it's even more so to pass on your skills and spread the way of swordplay. I'd be greatly pleased if this apprentice would represent the Express in the war dance, while displaying their Cloud Knight flair and prowess.
Well, Elder Huayan's idea is quite interesting. Imparting swordplay skills requires teamwork, and both the winner and the loser will learn a valuable lesson regardless of the outcome. The question is, whom should the two of them take as an apprentice?
Huh? Who? Wait.
I noticed just now that Miss March seemed quite interested in the outcome of your sword fight. So I thought, why not teach her the art of swordplay?
That's funny.
Oh, wait. Are you serious, General? Why am I being dragged into this all of a sudden? I've never practiced swordplay before. I'm a total newbie. You really think I can learn it? Well, you'll probably realize I have no hope and give up on me. And that'd be so embarrassing.
Just accept your fate, March.
Isn't this a perfect chance for you? I remember you mentioning that you wanted to learn some sword moves.
Yeah, I did say that. But this is all happening so quickly, don't you think?
Miss March is like a piece of jade in the rough, just waiting to be shaped. The war dance is the perfect opportunity to see what heights she can reach.
I appreciate your kind words, General Huaiyan. But won't teaching me swordplay be a waste of Yanqing and Yunli's time? They should be preparing for the ceremony. Plus, I heard that each swordmaster has their own special moves. What if they let something slip while teaching me? If everyone knows each other's tactics, won't that make it hard to catch people off guard during the war dance?
That's considerate of you, Mark 7. But don't worry. It'll take you at least a decade of hard training before you can even start learning special moves. No need to freak out.
A few Zooming swordplay tricks will mean you'll be more than equipped.
Alright, BRB everyone, because obviously his ad's going. Looks like Discord's got an update. Also, why did that Discord message come in so late? I only just got it go through my thing. Sure. It came in late on my phone, like in a notification. Don't know why. Alright, let me continue.
Really?
Looks like March's curiosity has been piqued.
Let me have a look. I miss just trying to recap. Oh, okay. Okay, it's just yeah, I did hear that. I was just trying to familiarize myself with what was said before.
The whole point is to know each other's moves. Defeating your opponent in just one move. How boring would that be? Plus, what really decides a swordsman's fate isn't some special move. It's the solid fundamentals.
So Miss Yunli has already agreed. What do you say, Yang Qing?
General, I haven't graduated yet. How can I be qualified to teach swordplay to others?
So you're admitting your defeat, huh? If you're not even confident to teach, why don't you let me be the ringmaster instead?
Yang Qing, teaching an apprentice is also a way of honing your own skills and gaining insights. You've been an apprentice for years. It's about time you looked at swordplay from another perspective.
I see, General. Then count me in.
Now that Yang Qing has agreed too, it all comes down to Miss March giving her nod.
It's up to you to make the final decision, March.
Time for you to become the best swordmaster on the Express. You won't be in a walk in the park, that's for sure. It's up to you. It's all up to you, though.
At least that way, I won't have to worry about you accidentally shooting me in the butt all the time.
Hey, I've never missed my target. Then I'm on board. Thank you for your kindness, General Huaiyan.
Great. Starting tomorrow, Yan Qing and Yun Li will teach you the basics of the Cloud Knight's swordplay. Yun Li and I will head out and purchase some sword practice equipment for Miss March. Think of it as a little initiation gift.
You're too kind. Oh, wait, you're giving me a gift? Shouldn't it be the other way around? General Huaiyan's gone. Wait, why does something feel off about what we talked about? I think we strayed off topic. How did things even get to this point?
Yeah, I brought you here because the General said he had some important matters to discuss. But how in the world did Yun Li and I suddenly become Miss March's swordplay mentors?
Because General Huaiyan wants us to stick around on the Luofu for some time.
But aren't we here to attend the ceremony anyway?
But from his point of view, we're no different from all the other tourists who may leave at any time. Since the crew's actions were mentioned in the Luofu's operations log or given to the Alliance, he probably wants to see firsthand if we're as capable as to report claims, or if we're just some made-up excuse to save face. And he wants to see it for himself during the war dance, which is why he even dragged Yun Li into this. What began as a simple contest between two sword masters has now evolved into you two collaborating to mentor March.
Elder Huaiyan is still that tricky general who likes to give everyone a headache. My apologies. Truth be told, I invited all of you to the ceremony because I wished for you to act as my witnesses. I apologize for not disclosing this information earlier. In the coming weeks, I'll also invite all of you to a meeting with General Fei Xiao, where you may need to answer her questions and clear up any doubts she might have. So please, be prepared for the meeting.
No worries, answering a few questions, no big deal. Perhaps we should just pack up and leave tonight.
Don't worry, General. No matter what happens, I'm prepared to stay here as the Express's witness and answer any questions.
Thank you, everyone.
General, I know there isn't much I can do to share your burden, but as the Lawfu Ringmaster, I won't let anyone defeat me in the war dance.
I know.
He will lose. He will lose. I wonder if you got to give him a redemption arc. Is there like a limited time light cone that would fix his build? I really do wonder.
The illustrious Merlin's Claw waiting for me? And for so long, too? It's quite an honor. It's been a while, General Fei Xiao. It's been 30 years since we last saw each other. Right, Yukon? Yes. Back then, you were the vanguard of the Yao Qing's Verdant Knights, and I was a pilot of the Law Fu's Rainbow Orbit fleet. Who would have thought that upon meeting again, you'd be a general, and I'd have given up flying? Really does feel like a lifetime ago. Well, I wouldn't say I haven't seen you in 30 years. After all, your great victories are announced through the Yellow Bell resonance system every day, so I'm well aware of your great feats. How's your health holding up?
Still stable, I suppose. Do you still remember the medic who saved me in battle?
That healer with the odd name and peculiar temperament. What was his name again? Was it Pichu? Or Kaqiu?
Jiao Chou. He's been my retainer and personal healer, delegated by the Alchemy Commission from the Xianzhou Yao Qing. Over the years, he's dedicated himself to managing my condition. It's thanks to him that I'm still in good health today. Given my background, I'm happy to have made it this far.
I'm relieved to know that you're safe and sound. Well then, since you and Elder Hua Yan are here, I imagine you must have received orders from the Marshal? As your friend, may I ask how the Alliance intends to punish the General of the Lawfu?
The Arbor's rebirth has frightened the elders who lurk behind the scenes. They fear the resurgence of abominations, much like what happened 30 years ago. Although the report from the Lawfu explained all the details, we don't know if the Ruin Legion really invaded, or how exactly the Stellaron Hunters and the Astral Express became involved. This puzzle has many missing pieces. As you know, the fugitive Jing Liu, who mysteriously disappeared many years ago, has resurfaced. This time, she has brought along an Outworlder and a coffin, claiming to offer the Marshal a method to fight against the Eons. The Lawfu Preceptor has also leveled accusations against Jing Yuan for neglecting the Alliance's principles. She asserts that Jing Yuan enabled the exiled Imbibitor Lunar to re-enter the Lawfu, thereby unlocking the lunarescent depths within Scale Gorge Waterscape, which in turn disrupted the Vidyadhara's dutiful watch over the Ambrosial Arbor. It is for these reasons that I have come here to the Lawfu today. Well, duty calls. Perhaps I shouldn't have mentioned all of this to an uninvolved person, but since we once fought together, I didn't want to keep you in the dark. Perhaps pretending you didn't hear any of this would be for the best.
I understand. I'm sorry. I was out of line. I know I shouldn't be defending General Jing Yuan right now, but... well, You know how I am. The Law Fu has enjoyed centuries of stability since the end of the sedition of Imbibitor Lunay, much of which can be attributed to General Jing Yuan's masterful strategizing. Unfortunately, for a long-life species, enduring through the ages always culminates in a failure that undoes all previous achievements, a moment that our adversaries relish.
That's true. And that's why I'm also here for another purpose. To visit Hulay.
Hulay? You mean that Hulay? The Borisin warhead? The same Hulay who has been imprisoned in the Shackling prison for over 7 centuries?
Jesus.
The nemesis of the Foxians who will never be forgiven and shall be imprisoned until the end of the cosmos. I can't quite remember the exact wording, but yes, the very same Hulay.
Usually, only emissaries from the Xianzhou Yaoqing Skyfaring Commission visit him once every century. Why do you have to visit him now, of all times?
The Foxians and the Alliance made a pact to combat the abominations, aiming to achieve justice and free their kin. That werewolf monster is to be forever imprisoned in the dark recesses of the Shackling prison, facing unending retribution. Given the situation on the Law Fu, those on the Yaoqing are concerned about Hulay's imprisonment. I'm afraid that the routine visit every century is no longer sufficient to ease their concerns. That's why I was sent here, to reassure them.
It's all bad news.
Well, not everything. There might be a silver lining. Oh, by the way, I found some clues about the thing you asked for.
Tell me more.
The Verdant Knights followed the route you mentioned and discovered the wreckage of the Whistling Flame ship. Unfortunately, there were no survivors and no cargo. However, someone had already been on the scene before we arrived.
Okay.
Our people? Or someone from the IPC?
No, neither. Yukon, have you heard of a person named Ron May?
Oh, Ron May got involved. What is she up to now?
I'm still feeling sleepy. Did I oversleep? Where did March and Don Hung go?
If anyone's wondering, the character in question they're relating to is Ting Yun. We last saw her in version 1.3. I think 1.1 was a
Peace. Peace is above all things.
what was it? 1.1 was a fellow update. 1.2 made some progress, and 1.3 concluded it, if I remember correctly.
There you are.
What kind of master waits on their apprentice's doorstep? Well, show some respect to your master. Why are you here too? Yeah, great.
You haven't forgotten about our promise to General Huayan, have you? I woke up especially early so I can start teaching Miss March swordplay.
Hey, why are you blushing, Master Yanqing?
This is, the first time someone has called me master. I need to, get used to it. Let me make it clear. Swordplay training is about improving your body, mind, and strength. It's not a casual game you can master overnight. I promised General Huayan that I'd teach you Cloud Knight swordplay, so you can participate in the war dance and defeat at least one opponent. I'll I'll do my best. But if you break your master's rules...
What will you do?
Is it too late for regrets? I'm already regretting my impulsive decision.
Honestly, I'm not sure what I'll do either. Because I've never been a teacher before. So, Miss March, please behave and don't skip classes. Or complain.
You need to toughen up and train her properly, Master Yanqing. Don't go easy on her.
You're so heartless.
Oh.
By the way, where's Yun Li?
I've found a quiet spot in the back garden of the Palace of Astrum for our first lesson together.
Oh, okay. March 7th perspective.
Seriously? It's the first day, and you two are already late? Why is everyone on the Luofu so laid back? So disappointed.
Master Yun Li, you're already here. Sorry for keeping you waiting.
Oh, wait. Were you trying to teach her in secret? That's sneaky.
I'm just showing you what Luofu etiquette is all about. She might be my apprentice, but it's customary for the master to personally escort their apprentice to the place of learning. As the host, I'll be teaching Miss March the essence of Luofu swordplay, after which she'll emerge victorious in the war dance ring. You won't be complaining about Luofu swordplay then.
Stand aside, rookie. Let me show you how we Ju-Ming sword masters treat their apprentices.
Oh no.
Quickly, over here, Miss March. This is a reverse mentorship gift from me to you. I hope you put it to good use.
What's this? Xianzhou clothing? It's so beautiful.
Sword practice requires precise movements. This outfit is tailored to fit perfectly and allows for smooth movements. I even added some small accessories. I put a lot of thought into it.
You're awesome, Master Yun Li.
See? Now, can you compete with me? I'll teach March 7th the essence of Ju-Ming swordplay so she can win the contest with my sword skills.
Actually, I prepared something too.
Oh, a sword?
Huh? You have a gift for me too, Master Yanqing?
Since you want to learn swordplay, Miss March, you'll need suitable weapons. So, I went out of my way to prepare a pair of swords overnight. Unfortunately, I didn't have time to ask the craftsman to customize the swords for you. But I did my best to choose ones that look nice and are suitable for a beginner. I hope you like them, Miss March.
Thank you, Master Yanqing.
Bet you didn't see that one, did you, Yun Li?
Oh dear.
The real competition is just getting started.
I'm so lucky to have two great masters. But why does it feel like things are getting a bit weird?
Yeah, they're gonna have conflicting moments, I imagine.
So what do you think, masters? Does this outfit suit me?
Perfect. I chose it carefully. It's perfect for beautiful young swordswomen like you and me.
Alright, let's get started with the training. The person next to me is a Cloud Knight instructor I brought in. For your first lesson, try exchanging a couple of moves with him.
Wait. We're having actual combat training for the first lesson? Isn't that a bit too intense?
Well, I heard you have some experience with archery and martial arts. The first thing we're going to do is see just how strong your fundamentals are. Come on, step forward and strike with the sword in the most natural way you can think of. It's important for us to grasp your natural movements so we can decide where to start and what you need to learn.
If you're ready, let's begin.
Okay.
Do we actually do some combat here? Oh, okay. And looks like I got March 7th unlocked. Shing! Jesus.
Peach blossoms and divine sword descend.
Okay, seek to learn.
I heard you have some experience with archery and martial arts. The first thing we're going to do is see just how strong your fundamentals are. Come on, step forward and strike with the sword in the most natural way you can think of. It's important for us to grasp your natural movements so we can decide where to start and what you need to learn.
Okay. You have a dialogue or is it repeating the same?
Alright, let's get started with the training. The person next to me is a Cloud Knight instructor I brought in. For your first lesson, try exchanging a couple of moves with him.
Are you ready?
Alright, let's go.
I'm ready, but please go easy on me.
Then I apologize in advance, Miss March.
Oh no.
I could take 10 of you.
So now I'll ask Master Yang Qing to teach me some moves.
Close attention, Miss March. Lawfu swordplay is all about being swift and agile in your movements.
Bladed flight! Right on time. Practice is over. Swords descend!
Ignore him. Strength is everything.
Strike! Yes, you! Time for swordplay. How many can you block? Right on time.
Slap! I could take 10 of you.
Mountains fall!
I'm starting to get the hang of it.
Okay, so she's maxed out. So what happens now?
Strike with heart!
Oh, I get it.
Oh, okay. Oh no.
With a hard and focused mind. Here I come.
Yes, you! Right on time. Yes, you! Time for swordplay. Bladed flight!
Descend to earth. Ready to shine.
Jesus.
Here you go, Master.
Again. Right on time.
Time to show you what I can really do. Azure Dragon, White Tiger, Leskar, Wasp, dead!
How many can you block?
What are you mumbling about?
Isn't this, sword technique? Shouldn't I be saying something cool?
Time for swordplay. Practice is over. Swords descend!
Melt! You'll make good practice.
Severing mountains! Yes, you!
Awesome! I could take 10 of you. Check out this move.
Jesus.
Right on time.
Slap! Melt! Leap through clouds!
Okay.
hands and a flexible body. She's a perfect fit for practicing Lawfu swordplay. However, she lacks strength, and her strikes were a bit unfocused. But don't worry, it's totally normal for beginners. Once she starts practicing Juming swordplay, she'll make heaps of progress.
Oh no.
Given the situation, I believe Miss March should start by working on her strength. Seriously, do you actually know anything about swordplay, or what? I could ask you the same thing. Dual swords require agility, so what's more important than footwork? Instead of focusing on her strengths, we should address her weaknesses. The drawback of wielding two swords is not generating enough force. What good is being quick on your feet if you don't have strength? It's not like we're dancing here. Skilled sword masters know how to play to their strengths and work on their weaknesses. Start with what you're good at, then tackle your weaknesses. That's the right way to learn. You're quite the theorist, huh? Theorist? You claim to be able to talk to swords. So does that make you a lunatic?
Hey, it's only my first lesson, and you're already arguing. Come on, calm down, masters. I'll have to improve both my footwork and strength anyway, so it doesn't matter which one comes first.
But it does matter. Just listen to me, March 7th.
Oh dear. Plus the beginning of March 7th sword training. Yes. That is funny. Okay. Okay, so March has got a nice intro. Wait, does Trailblazer get a nice intro? Oh, yeah, thanks, Kane. Get a nice pose for March. March also gets a nice outfit change. Oh, can't view. Okay. Sure.
Dear Himeko, Mr. Yang, and Pom Pom, we're all good here on the Xianzhou Lafu, so no need to worry. By the way, how's your trip going? As for me, I've somehow become the apprentice to two Cloud Knight sword masters, and I've been honing my sword skills with their guidance. One of them is Yanqing, the boy we've all met before. The other is Yun Li, the granddaughter of General Hua Yan from the Xianzhou Juming.
I just realised that facial expression in the corner. If I can hide the UI, actually, that's funny.
Both masters are super strict, giving me a real taste of how hard sword training can be. I tried to drag her into this, but she refused. Then I tried to rope Dan Heng in, but Master Yanqing wouldn't have it. Still, I didn't let the difficulty get to me. In just a few weeks, my sword skills have improved a lot. Both my masters think I have unique talents in swordplay, and are literally fighting each other to teach me their skills. Thanks to their guidance, I've actually made some progress. When I get back to the Express, I'll definitely show off my skills and impress you all. Looking forward to your reply. Yours, March 7th.
Tennis elbow? What the hell's tennis elbow? I've never heard that term.
Well done. Let's call it a day. March's sword skills are really coming along. She'll hold her own just fine in the war dance.
Maybe I have a chance of defeating my masters? Just watch, I'll win a fight when it comes time.
Perhaps I might have a shot at beating both masters in the ring?
No.
Get real. You've only been practicing for a short while. How could that possibly happen?
With your talent, Miss March, if you dedicate a few more decades to training, you might eventually be able to defeat Yun Li.
Oh, no, that's mean.
Decades? But I'll be an old lady by then. Oh, no.
Can you believe it? March 7th has actually become a pretty decent swordmaster in such a short time. Now I understand why Grandpa always had a grin on his face while training me.
Are you sure he wasn't laughing at you?
Wow.
Oh, shut up.
Sly comments.
It's all thanks to your amazing guidance, Masters.
Miss March, you're really getting the hang of wielding dual swords. If you're keen on advancing, trying out different Xianzhou blades can improve your touch.
Oh, let me see. Which sword is the most powerful? Single sword? Great sword? Or maybe a flying sword?
There's no such thing as the most powerful sword. It's all about the skill of the swordmaster. Yanqing wields several flying swords, while I only wield one. Remember how I kicked his butt at the Alchemy Commission?
First, you didn't kick my butt. Second, you'll never kick my butt. Third, how about we settle this right now and see who kicks whose butt?
Oh dear.
Yeah, I'm up for that. And if I kick your butt, you'll drop out of the war dance. Deal?
Why are you two arguing again? I thought things had been improving between you lately.
There's talk that the leading disciples of the Law Fu and Juming generals were supposed to face off in the war dance, but for some reason, they suddenly teamed up to train an apprentice of their own. Turns out, the rumors are true. Tomorrow is the big day of the war dance. Shouldn't you two be focusing on honing your skills instead of teaching swordplay here?
You're... Oh, that's right. You're the pink-haired fox from the Yaoqing.
Pink-haired fox.
What are you laughing at? You've got pink hair too. I'm Zhao Chen, the healer working for the general of the Zhenzhou Yaoqing.
Ah, got it. So, you're the participant attending the war dance on behalf of the Yaoqing, and you were trying to sneak a peek at our training?
Sorry for the misunderstanding. I don't know anything about martial arts. I'm just here on the general's orders to take care of some official business. I didn't mean to interrupt your training. I'll be on my way.
If you knew nothing about martial arts, why were you smirking earlier?
Well, my curiosity got the better of me, I suppose. When I heard Miss March's pondering about what to learn, I couldn't help but wander over. From my professional experience, cleavers, slicers, chopping knives, and carving knives are all just tools. Kind of like frying, sautéing, boiling, and deep frying in cooking. They're just ways for people to show off their skills. How you use them really depends on the ingredients you're working with. It's like your sword teaching methods. If you align your ingredient, in other words, your apprentice's natural tendencies, with the right cooking method, by which I mean the teaching method that best suits her, she'll make double the progress in half the time. For example, golden eggplant tastes best when fried, cloud peppers when stir-fried, and yellow boulder beef when simmered. It's all about discovering the nature of the ingredients. Apprentice.
I'm getting hungry, I'm getting hungry, I'm getting hungry.
All this talk about food is making me hungry.
Are you a healer? Why are you talking about food?
Well, it's just a metaphor. The medicinal school I follow on the Sanzhou Yaoqing is called the Ranchi School. It specializes in food therapy. So it's only natural that I know a thing or two about cooking.
So, you're the General's cook?
I'm a healer. But anyway, a cook who isn't interested in health doesn't make for a good advisor. Fine. Call me a cook if you want. Seeing the way you're looking at me, it's obvious you think I'm just some feeble academic who likes to blabber on about martial arts. But, in reality, I know a thing or two about killing. After all, the art of healing inherently encompasses both life and death.
Oh damn. Looks like someone got offended. Is that like a threat? You just save this. Why is Microsoft Copilot? Fuck off with your recommendation, man. Jesus Christ, man. I'm trying to type a search bar on Windows 10 and it's giving me, oh, try out a Copilot. Why are we suddenly all serious with getting serious with kids? It seems like he just got offended.
Seriously? Trying to save face in front of kids?
Do you recognize this bottle of medicine in my hand?
No.
This is called tumbledust, an extract from an exotic flower named yagua.
Ugh. Is it poison?
Well, it depends on how it's used. With just one drop, it's able to numb a patient's body during surgery, making them painless throughout the entire process. However, increase the dose or the potency, and it'll slow the metabolism, making the blood thin and resulting in the loss of all senses. Even long-life species cannot escape its effects. This thing can save lives or take them. It's more powerful than the swords in your hands.
That may be so. But still, I prefer settling things with a sword than, you know.
Huh. Looks like I did get you all wrong. You're not a feeble scholar, but a sinister and despicable one.
Oh wow.
Hey, why the insults all of a sudden? I'm just sharing some medical knowledge here, not persuading you to poison anyone.
Seems like you get real excited when talking about poison. I can't tell if that's an honorable thing or sinister.
Picture this. Two individuals. The one standing is full of malice. The other lying down is honorable and righteous. How can the one who's lying down label the one standing as sinister? In the throes of combat, where life and death hinge on a singular moment, every idea fades into nothingness. The only thing that matters is staying alive. Surviving the battlefield reshapes all notions of worth, be it integrity or treachery. In my eyes, their significance is negligible.
Perhaps you've underestimated Yunli and me, Mr. Jiaoqiu. We may be young, but we've seen our fair share of war.
Well, well. Then you should know that the war dance is nothing more than a contest. So why are you so focused on it?
When I was appointed as the ringmaster for the war dance, I asked the general, we Cloud Knights are supposed to charge into the fray and slay enemies. Why do we have to swing swords in a ring just to please an audience? And this is how the general replied. To unsheath your sword in a ring is no different than on the battlefield, as your sword reveals the might of all Cloud Knights. The war dance is the perfect chance to showcase martial virtue and forge alliances from all over the cosmos. When we unsheath the sword without drawing blood, we not only display our might, but also the martial virtue of the Cloud Knights.
That's quite an insightful statement, Yanqing. Well, my apologies for being so short-sighted. I've been on the Luofu for quite some time, but I haven't had the chance to see the ceremony venue for myself yet. Hearing you speak so highly of it has piqued my curiosity. Would you mind showing me around?
Want to see the Sky Splitter ship where the war dance will be held? Let's go! I bet Yunli and Miss March haven't seen it either, right? Well then, I'll give you all a tour.
Okay.
Surviving the battlefield reshapes all notions of worth, be it integrity or treachery. In my eyes, their significance is negligible.
Can you believe it? March 7th has actually become a pretty decent swordmaster in such a short time. Now I understand why Grandpa always had a grin on his face while training me.
I'm gonna just extend the ads by another 5 minutes. It's gonna otherwise start playing during the cutscene.
Let's go. I'll give you a tour of the Sky Splitter.
Looks like a lot of other visitors have also come to catch a glimpse of the Sky Splitter.
What's up, Mr. Jiaoqiu?
Nah, it's nothing.
Do you see that airship in the distance? That's the Sky Splitter, the venue for the war dance ceremony.
It doesn't look all that impressive from this distance.
The Sky Splitter is actually a decommissioned Luofu military vessel. People aren't allowed on board until the war dance officially commences. Tomorrow, when the bell rings and the ceremonial cannons roar, I'll be there representing the Cloud Knights of Xianzhou Luofu, standing in the ring, ready to take on challengers from all over the cosmos. Since I was a kid, I've been training in swordplay and the art of war under the general. Every day, I'd swing my sword 10,000 times, and then thrust it 10,000 times, repeating the process over and over. I understand that I'm not like other kids. I never envied the toys and freedom they all had. I never found sword practice boring or hard. Even in the thick of battle, facing down savage abominations, I never felt scared. Each day, I could feel myself getting stronger and stronger, and and I racked up countless victories. It's the best feeling in the world. But then, I faced a really tough opponent. And just one slash shattered my confidence into 1,000 pieces. That's when I felt true fear for the first time. Maybe that's what Mr. Jiao Cho meant by life and death hinge on a singular moment. But every idea fades into nothingness. After that, I had to pick up the pieces and try to put myself back together. But no matter how hard I tried, I couldn't seem to find my old happy self again. I often ask myself, why do I wield my sword? If defeat is inevitable, why do I continue to fight? Is it to reclaim the joy of victory? To meet the General's expectations? Or to secure my honor among the Cloud Knights? While the General could teach me the art of swordplay, he couldn't teach me why I should keep on going. He said the reason must come from within myself. I've been struggling to find that reason. But after talking with you, Mr. Jiao Cho, I think I already have that reason in mind. As a member of the Cloud Knights and the General's apprentice, I've had a weight on my shoulders. And I know there's still more to shoulder. But when I wield my sword, it feels like I'm letting go of everything. I love the feeling of giving it my all, facing any obstacle in front of me, pressing forward. That's why I wield my sword.
Oh, Yanqing. So young, yet so grown up. By the way, how old are you exactly?
Age doesn't really matter. All sword masters will understand how I feel.
I get it. Looks like all the kids on the Luofu live tough lives. So, how about you, Miss Yunli?
It's not polite to ask a girl her age, no matter which Xianzhou ship you're on.
Wow.
I'm not asking your age. I'm asking if you have a dream like Yanqing has.
You don't talk like a cook. You sound more like a TV host or something.
Need I repeat myself again? I'm a healer.
Well, I don't have a dream like Yanqing does. The reason I'm participating in the Ringmaster's Challenge is because I made a promise to my grandfather that I'd win the precious sword he's contributed to the war dance.
Sounds like that mind of yours is just filled with swords.
I bet you've got nothing better on your mind. My
I'm gonna close the window.
was a craftsman on the Xianzhou Juming. Because of his foolishness, many innocent people fell victim to the cursed swords he forged.
Okay, give me a moment, everyone. I should be playing, so I'm going to wait for it to finish. There's also a fly in the room, so if you see me spray something, that's probably why. But I don't know where it's gone. I'm hoping it flew out the room as I closed the windows and stuff, but we'll see. The video bit's actually gone because I really hate it to be in my rooms. Oh no, it's above me. Hold on. Oh, found out it wasn't even a fly, it was a moth. Jesus. That's annoying. Give me a sec, everyone. I'll get back into the gameplay. It took me a while to deal with. Is my green screen fine? Might need to readjust the camera because it's obviously reset. Man, I really hate this place. I didn't have this issue when I was living in London because obviously there's not as much woodlands around, but fucking hell. These insects are annoying, especially when they're flying. Like, the issue was it went in front of my monitor, it's flying like around my light, so it's causing... So I can see it in like the shadows, it's just really annoying. I hate dealing with those. Especially my equipment, I don't want it to be like nesting my PC either, because it's, you know, open. It doesn't have like vents on the top, so it could technically go through from the top. Oh, not vents, but meshing. So sort of, I think it was called. Alright, we've got the thing back. But yeah, there were ads were playing anyway, so I thought I'll quickly go deal with that. So good, it was good timing. I'm trying to lurking Bruce's stream, but I can't seem to Bruce's stream's lagging. It sucks that it looks like the internet's down for his end. Weird. Alright, let me get back to the game.
It's been clear to me that not everyone deserves to have a weapon in their hands. Giving them a sword is no different than being cruel to the innocent. So, whenever I come across someone unworthy of a sword, but want to take it away from them. Given that Yanqing is the war dance ringmaster, I'm stepping up to challenge him. To ensure the precious sword doesn't fall into the hands of an unworthy master.
Hey, what do you mean by an unworthy master?
I see. It's not easy for kids on the Juming either. Well, it's better to have a reason for wielding a sword than to be lost and confused. I've saved countless Cloud Knights in my life. There are plenty of exceptional warriors, just like the two of you.
What happened, Mr. Zhao Cho?
Oh, nothing. I was just reminded of some old friends and old tales. Judging from my professional perspective as a healer, both of you possess remarkable vitality. Your energies flow like raging fires and mighty gales. The upcoming fight will definitely be impressive. Well, we've seen the Sky Splitter and toured the Stargazer Navalia. I guess it's time to say goodbye for now.
What? You're leaving already? But you haven't asked me about my dreams.
Wow.
Hard too, you know.
It's getting late, Miss March. Unlike you lot, I'm a grown-up bound by responsibilities and duties. The tasks entrusted to me by the General won't complete themselves. By the way, Yanqing, is it normal to have so many people wandering around in an automated area like the Stargazer Navalia?
Actually, This is a restricted area. But since you're all guests, I made an exception, so you can take a look around.
I understand. Well, I'll take my leave. I wish you both the best of luck in the ring tomorrow.
Seriously, I just spent so much time thinking about my dream that he didn't even ask me.
Now that we're done with our tour of the Sky Splitter, shall we continue with our training?
Why don't we take a day off?
What? You want to secretly practice swordplay by yourself?
Dream on. You know cramming before a fight never works out. For some reason, seeing the Sky Splitter has boosted my confidence. So, I've decided to conserve my strength for tomorrow. Alright, I'll take you out of the Stargazer Navalia.
Okay. Wait, so is this a new area? Thank you, game. Appreciate it. Navigation not available. Wait, where am I? Oh, is this the... Okay, I know where I'm at.
Oh, just shut up, Red Fang. This is not a beast ship. I need some time to take care of things. You will be donned the skin of a lowly beast to join this mission, dedicating yourself to our glorious cause. And now you're telling me you can't handle it? Do you realize how many ships we need? I'm doing my best, all right? It takes time to figure all this out. When the guns go off tomorrow, all eyes will be on it. That'll be our only chance. How's that? Who's there?
Who are you guys?
An impromptu inspection. Why are there outsiders loitering in Stargazer Navalia? And a bunch of kids at that.
Kids, didn't your parents ever tell you to stay away from the Stargazer Navalia? I know it's an automated facility, but it doesn't mean you can just break in and do what you want.
I'll take the little one away right now. Who are you calling kids?
Sorry. I'll take the little ones away right now.
Big sis! Let's go! I want to play in Everhunt Plains!
Everhunt Plains? Yeah, sure. The big sis will take you there.
Shuha, you should have let me. Shh, the overhaul is done, and everything looks good. We should leave.
Could you repeat what you just said, Yanqing?
What did I say?
Big sis, let's go. I want to play in Everhunt Plains.
Come on, can't you read the room? Something's definitely off about the three people we just met.
Yeah, anyone could see that. I just wanted to hear you say it again. That pink-haired fox tried to say something. I'm pretty sure he sensed something fishy. Since he's not familiar with this place, he just dropped us a hint. But you didn't seem to be paying attention at all.
I knew that from the beginning.
Oh, was it Wild Fairy appears? Why is she called March 7th? Is that her birthday? Her parents named her after the birthday, so don't forget. The reason she's called March 7th is because that's the day she was found. She doesn't have any memories of her past, so while she doesn't remember her name, they decided to go with the alias of March 7th because that's the day she was found. But obviously with this game's lore, we find out close enough. Not really. Basically, we don't know where she's from, other than I think they've hinted that she's from a destroyed planet, and her memories are sealed away, effectively, by the remembrance for a certain reason. We don't know why, but I think that's her underlying power. But yeah. That's that. So far. It's quite, I mean, mate, there's like nearly 2 years, well, not 2 years, there's like a year and, there's like 1 year and 6 months of content in this game. Play the game yourself and find out. I'm trying to like go back through memory and remember the plot, like the key plot pieces. I remember that being an event at some point. There's just quite a lot to remember, that's all. What do you mean, wow? Look, mate, you don't expect me to remember lore for both Genshin, Zenless Zone Zero, this game, and Withering Waves. Come on, man. That's way too much memory. Like, even if your human brain's got memory, mine's the 8 megabyte memory card on your PlayStation 2, alright? Yeah, sometimes you gotta, you know, hit the switch. You know, give it the good old hot swap. Although I remember that. Didn't it go like didn't it used to be like 8 kilobytes? Was it 8 kilobytes? Or was it 2 megabytes? I can't remember what the PlayStation 1 cartridge was. I think it was 1 megabyte, 2 megabytes, and then the PlayStation 2 had 8, I think. Something like that. I can't remember how it went. PS1 was 1 megabyte, PS2 was 8 megabytes. Upgrade for multi-page one? Yeah, something like that. I remember back in the day when, like, what do you call it? Having a 20 gig Xbox 360 hard drive was, like, so good. Not nowadays, but, you know, it used to be. I think nowadays you probably want an SSD in your Xbox, but I think that would break some of the loading stuff in games now, if you were to have it too fast. 4-page memory card, 32 megabytes? Jesus. They'll do that from the beginning. That Cloud Knight didn't recognize Master Yang Qing. Looks like they were tampering with Starskiff product line, huh?
That Cloud Knight didn't recognize Master Yan Qing at all. That's really weird.
What? Is he famous on the Wafu or something? Not even the Cloud Knights on the Jumi, who all know my glorious name, might recognize my face.
You have a point.
A Cloud Knight, a member from the Skyfaring Commission, and a craftsman. In various departments, and the reason for the overhaul seems legit. But one of them blurted out some weird language just now. Did you hear that? I have a feeling that if we secretly tail them, we'll definitely catch these guys in the act. Follow my lead, and be careful not to blow our...
Oh, stealth mission. Fun.
Never mind who they are. Let's just film them.
Oh, sorry. Back. During this mission, more conditions need to be met to complete the photo shoot. Oh, this is. I think this is the first time we're doing this as well. There's been a lot of first times. I think the debate one was the first instance. This is a new mini game, and then there was something else that was returning as well. That's new. There's like new mechanics that they seem to be bringing back. Although I think the debate one might have been from the 1.6 update as well. There's a little bit of a debate section there, but I don't remember if it had an actual debate bar, whereas this one did. Oh no, this one had the versus fighting mechanics. Speaking of PS2 memory cards, I actually want a specific memory card for your PS2 that's kind of rare. What kind of memory card is it? Top of the order requirements thing on the photo shoot. When all the requirements are met, push the shutter button and complete the shoot. Try to meet all the requirements if you can.
We should have just killed those low beasts. Those little brats won't take up much space. There are boxes all over this place. Just dump them into it and no one will notice. Cut the theatrics, Murloc. Even the slightest slip-up could interfere with Lord Moktok's plans. So where are we heading next?
And unlike the other multi-page one memory cards, it's actually an official license Magic Gate supported card, so it's fully compatible and reliable. Oh, fair. A brand called Katana released a 16MB and 32MB memory cards, 2 pages and 4 pages. Oh, that's cool. I don't know. I don't know. For some reason, I'm getting. I remember. I think Magic Gate. I feel like that's familiar. I think that was the brand, right? I remember going to Toys R Us and looking at like the old PlayStation 1 games and being like, hey, I want that, because the Toys R Us had like a little gaming section and it had like PlayStation 1, PlayStation 2 games there, but I usually went for the PS1 because it was cheaper.
To check the freight skiffs. Got a lot of preparations to do. Also, don't forget to take those crates with you. Weapons, supplies. We've got to be well prepared. Otherwise, we're screwed.
So, are they smugglers? What exactly are they up to? I have no clue. They seem to be moving those crates. I've got an idea. We can hide inside the crates and follow them.
What, a Solid Snake?
So cramped in here. I can hardly breathe.
Just hang in there.
Yeah, didn't no one think, oh wait, we need to actually control it?
Let's just put the cargo here for now, alright? Then we'll move on to inspect the ships. Lord Moktok said that as soon as we're done, we're to board the freight skiff and leave this place.
Don't worry, I've changed the shipping schedule. You two, come with me. Is it just me? I keep smelling that stench of lowly beasts everywhere we go.
Magic Gate is protection technology created by Sony and licensed memory card. Okay. Some games require a Magic Gate memory card to save correctly, so third-party memory cards on some games just wouldn't function at all. Also, some third-party memory card would dodgy and would just overwrite save when it hit the maximum thing. Like, it would delete older save data because it wasn't done properly and it fakes its the storage side. So yeah, I know. But have you? I'm sure you remember the whole. Yeah, there are no rules for non-licensed. Yeah.
Don't be so paranoid.
Looks like they're planning to escape on the skiffs in Stargazer Navalia. They keep talking about their plans, but where do they come from? And what do they want to do on the Xianzhou?
They're definitely up to something bad. Wait, they disappeared. Let's catch up to them.
Tread softly, breathe quietly, and make sure to keep an eye on them. Hide out of sight as soon as there's any sign of activity.
What? I was behind the box.
I knew something was off. There's always this stench of lowly beasts in the air. Looks like those rats were following us the whole time.
Coming back. Quickly, retreat! Looks like they're planning to escape when they keep talking about the...
They're definitely...
I shouldn't have been spotted there because I was behind the thing. Oh yeah, this is the old stealth mechanic they added. What update was this? Thing. I don't know why it's showing the tutorial again. I remember the tutorial. Game, don't trust me, I'm good. That was not fair because I should have been fine.
Watch out! High alert! Quickly, hide!
Don't be so paranoid. We're running out of time. Get over here. Shuhart, I'm coming.
We should catch up to them. Quickly! Quickly, hide! What were they up to? They're all wearing official uniforms, but I'm pretty sure they're not members of the Skyfaring Commission, the Artisanship Commission, or the Cloud Knights. This is way too suspicious.
Never mind who they are. Let's just film them. That way, if they do anything bad, we'll have solid evidence against them.
Look at this. A freight star skiff with enough room to fit at least 20 of my men.
Nice.
I'll let the others know. Have them prepare more star skiffs. Once we're past the checkpoint, there will be beast ships waiting for us. Lord Moktok is ready. The revival of our ancient bloodline. All hinges on this operation.
What did he just say? Beast ships.
Who's there? It's those brats! I told you to get rid of them, but you didn't listen, you idiot! Wipe them all out!
Oh, okay. They just transformed into wolves.
Adusa! Die, lowly beast!
Oh, this literally just makeshift into my team. Okay. I guess.
Nice job!
So this
Take your
is the
positions.
warmth of life.
Let's improvise.
Grace and
The
elegance.
mood is set. Let the show begin.
Yeah, no, I just noticed her voice lines is much different to what it was before. Oh, that's unfortunate.
Eternal.
Fiends or devils, I'll crush them all!
Time to show you what I can really do. Azure Dragon, White Tiger, less cards, what's dead?
Get them!
Dreams do come true.
Grace and
The mood is
elegance.
set. Let the show begin.
Every petal in life's garden, all will be swept away by the wind.
You can get rid of
Need to
you.
shine. I'm scared.
Stay put! Get them!
Stay in step. Let's improvise.
Awesome! Now watch this!
Jesus.
How is this possible? How did these Foxians change their appearances like that?
They're not Foxians at all. They revealed their true form. They're Borisin, just like the bandits I defeated on the IPC ship.
Wait, that means...
How did the Borsians disguise themselves as Foxians?
What kind of trick did they use? When we were tracking them earlier, they looked just like normal Xianzhou Foxians.
Oh, that's not good.
It's not just a simple disguise of wearing our clothing and shaving their whiskers. They're somehow able to alter their appearance to be indistinguishable from Foxians. They even have official IDs for the Skyfaring Commission, the Artisanship Commission, and even the Cloud Knights? Let me check this fake Cloud Knight's tag. Maybe it'll give us some clues. Lu Jun, an officer of the Patrol Defense Squad? Wait!
What's the matter?
I encountered a patrol officer named Lu Jun before. It was a few weeks ago, when we were transporting the Borisin prisoners. They can forge official identities and move around the Xianzhou without raising suspicion. Oh no, this is bad.
I don't remember the context for that now. STR. Eggman, thank you for the is that 8th viewer raid? 6th viewer raid? How's it going, man? You're doing I think you were doing the finals earlier. Let me guess, if it's just chatting, then you're probably doing World Quiz. Everyone, if you don't know who Eggman is, check him out. He does a variety of games, goes for the Platinum, Retro Achievements, badging. But yeah. And sometimes does drunken interactive streams. Yeah, World Quiz at the end. Your favourite game? I know you're a big fan of World Quiz. Yeah, I'll check Discord, STR. Let me have a look. Jesus, it's nearly $100 for a Katana Sony 32 megabyte memory card. It's insane. I guess because you still got your physical hardware. I think for me, I'll probably just go for emulation for things like this. Actually, saying that, I need to. I think that's my. I can't English. I think that's what I'm going to use my PC for. Actually, I think when I do get a new PC, I think I'm going to repurpose this one as just be an emulation PC, just to play everything up to like 360. I think it can handle everything up to 360 PS3 fine. I think anything outside of that, probably not. Well, I always wanted to build like a arcade cabinet kind of thing, or like have a place where you could just play like all the classics and stuff. I think having it as a dedicated like emulating PC, or like something where you could like an arcade PC, you could just put on a game and like have it like a proper, you know, like even have a light gun steering wheel, you know, fighting stick, like a, you know, maybe Time Crisis, but with the LED light gun. Let's see, and testing Paper Mario crowd control seems to work now. Your crowd control from Paper Mario was working before. I think it's just certain instances it can't do anything, and it refunds your points automatically if it doesn't go through in the game. I think there's like a minute time countdown when someone redeems a command. If it can't do it, it just refunds it. So I don't mind the crowd control for Paper Mario. I would still be cautious about the retro achievements for it though. Nah, alts, the effects, they were broken. Now they work. The effects. I think Bruce has just purely gone to his Discord now. Let me double check it to see what they said anything. Yeah, I think he's streaming just in Discord. Rep. Yeah, like, Poison Party, Confused Party. Oh, okay. Yeah. Yeah, okay, that makes sense, yeah. I did remember when you tested it last time when I was there, you had issues where the crowd just kept booing and it wouldn't stop it. So, like, it was just always on when it's only supposed to do it once. So I assume that got fixed as well. I'm just scrolling up to remember what I said before. I think the only thing I can remember that I said about the PS2, do you remember, is I think I was mentioning how there was a demo for PS2 that it was in like the top 10 like worst games that, you know, like basically worst top 10 like worst glitches and bugs, and there was a demo disc on PlayStation where if you played it, it just formatted your save data on the memory card. I think it was for that. I can't remember if it was exactly that. I think that's what I was asking. If you remember that video or not, or if you remember something similar. STR. But I don't remember if that was the exact context. Every effect will last forever. And then oh, okay. Fair. It makes sense. Every effect will last forever and then refund. By the way, in terms of the final, any wins? Is it still on season 3? Or is it going to the new season? Do you know when season 3 ends? I've been trying to look online to see when season 3 end for the final, but I haven't been finding any news.
Even worse. If you find one cockroach on the Express, it usually means
more Borison hiding on the Xianzhou. I bet their plan is much bigger than just stealing information. We've got to report this to the Seat of Divine Foresight.
Oh, we're switching. Are we flipping perspectives? Oh, going to my perspective. I finally got control. Okay. March 7th hunt, but March 7th needs to build up a hunt. Let me see if I can... wait, hold on. Did she swap to that permanently? Seems like so. Swap her back to preservation. This is not maxed out. No, Tracer's not maxed out either. I think I might do the same treatment as the Trailblazer and just max out their Traces for the preservation. I do use March on the Clara team. No, actually, no, not really, because I need Clara to... I don't know. I feel like I use her as a filler if I don't really have a lot of preservation units. I think after this update I might go for an abundance character than a attacking one. We'll see. Oh, happy birthday, Eggman. Let's see, let me see. Since it's your birthday, let's give you some rings. Give Eggman _ 92,000 rings. There you go, Eggman. Happy birthday, Eggman. Everyone, wish Eggman a happy birthday. Don't spend it all at once. I give anyone that's has their birthday around roughly within the week period 1,000 rings. They can go towards game redemptions and stuff, but yeah, happy birthday, Eggman. I know I actually forgot it was today because obviously you did your birthday stream last week, so yeah. We played last week, didn't we? Saturday. It was Fortnite, wasn't it? Yeah, we did that fucking Fortnite game. Oh god, I don't remember that match. That was awful. We had fucking terrible luck there. No, that's not how it works at STR. Are you doing any this week, or like interactive, or nah? Oh yeah, that Fortnite run was awful. Honestly, usually I can get to like the top 10s at the very least, or like get into the top positions, or like win with the amount of games we played on both Reload and Battle Royale, we should have won something. Those fists were just fucking annoying. I don't know how to deal with that. Done viewer day today? Next one Saturday. Alright, cool. I'll see if I can drop by for that. Won't be drinking. Yeah, no, okay, that's all good. I mean, viewer days are fine. I'm gonna recommend Fortnite. To be fair, if I can log into my Apex on PC, get everything set up for the EA account, because I know they got cross save, like cross progression now. I need to resync everything on the PC for Apex Legends, and then I can move it over to the Xbox and install it there. I don't play COD anymore on there, so I could, if Apex isn't too big, I could probably put it on my Xbox. But just bear in mind, I'm not a big fan of Apex, but I have played Titanfall on the Xbox One, so it probably plays similar to that. Debatable. I actually, for me, I personally prefer the finals over the Apex. I think Apex just the game feels a bit too bullet spongy for me, in general. I think I had the same issue with COD. For Black Ops Cold War, and no, Vanguard was quite time to kill on Vanguard was very quick. Yeah, it was just in Cold War mainly. That was annoying. Although Vanguard was kind of bad. Like, oh my god, Season 1 was just fucking thermite Molotovs. It was awful. Grenades. Yeah, you like the finals? Yeah, I think finals was good for the most part. I like the destruction, the fact that you can like just level the playing field. They fixed it. What do you mean by fixed it? Can you earn it now? You got all trophies apart from one. What's the one you did? What's the one you didn't get? Is it the one where you got to win 5 games in a row? emote and come first. You could probably just do that again, right? That doesn't sound too bad to do. If you just got, have you tried redoing the requirements for it? Because they lowered the player count on the game now, and I think the way it triggers is you just emote and then cross the line within like a short period. I don't mean to keep you awake, Eggman. I know you said you're gonna hop off. Have a good night, man, and I'll see you later. You're not 63 years old, STR. Also, why 63? Yeah, have a good night, Eggman. Thank you for raiding the stream, and anyone else that came from Eggman's _92's channel. Thank you for dropping in. Currently doing some Honkai Star Rail, because new update means new content. We're going to be going through the main story and doing as much as we can. We'll see. Being mean about your age? Nah. I'm sure you're a respectable young guy, I think. I still don't know how abilities work for tracing stuff. Also, what does it use? Oh, for fuck's sakes, it's using Fontaine stuff. Okay.
You can never have enough skills. Let's train some more.
Apparently I don't have... What are theirs? Hunt character. Oh, yeah, I never... The Peliconi never added any hunt characters, did it? It added, Boot Hill. No, it didn't. They only added one hunt character. So I never needed to farm it. I was thinking about the materials for what I needed, but yeah, it turns out I don't have the material for it. Also, I don't know how March 7th's attacks work on the hunt, the path of the hunt. So let's see how it works. Also, this is...
We did it! This is what they mean by no pain, no gain.
Oh dear. I regret life's decisions. Deal 3 hits, each causing imaginary damage. That's 40%. Oh, is this one like it's consecutive damage?
Let me see.
Energy cost. Increase the initial hits per action of the next enhanced basic attack by 2 hits. Increase the fixed chance by dealing damage by additional 20%. So her kit's got a lot of RNG. Can you increase that? Excluding this unit. Speed by 6.4. Oh, this gives increased speed. Only the most recent target monster that was considered Shifu.
We did it! This is what they mean by no pain, no gain.
Is there a way I can view this without being riddled? Okay. Using an attack or ultimate, March 7th gains up to 1 stack of charge upon reaching 7. Oh, it's kind of funny how March 7th needs 7 charges to level up, because you know, she's called March 7th. You get it because it's 7. Okay, we'll just leave it there. To be honest, she's not the only character that has a 7 as a number. Aventurine also has 7 stacks needed because 7's the lucky number. Acheron needs 9 stacks because of the fact that one of the Eons is called 9 or IX. So it's a good reference. It's also a way of them balancing out abilities and stuff. I don't know if it's intended or not, because I think this is an afterthought, having March 7th be a path for the hunt. Upon reaching 7 or more charges, she takes immediate action, so she gets her action immediately. Increased damage she deals by 44%. Her basic attack gets enhanced, and her skill cannot be used after enhanced basic attack is consumed. Use several points. Points is capped to 10, so you can have up to 10 points. Can you have more than that? Oh, so she has break effect. Oh, she has break effect increase. So she could be used in break teams as well. When the battle starts, she's advanced forward by 25%. That will allow her to use her skill. That makes sense. Can reduce toughness on enemies whose weakness type is the same as the combat type of... Ooh, when breaking thing triggers imaginary breakness. That's actually really good. That is really good. Reduce the toughness of enemies that's the same weakness type as the skill you give to your ally. So if enemy, because she's imaginary, if the enemy is like ice and you got someone on your team that does ice, if she then does a skill with the ally that has ice damage, she can then do toughness damage to the ice enemy, and then do instance of her own break damage. That probably makes no sense to you. That's actually really nice. Because there's always been... Otherwise you would have to effectively run... It's still the issue of running another character, but... Because usually to resolve this you run Silverwolf, or you use a character that they don't give a shit about types in most cases. There's like 2 characters that don't care. But otherwise you kind of just have to build your team around it. So it's nice that you could technically build her up and just put in support units and just have her as main DPS and still have the benefit of breaking the weakness types of the enemies if they happen to line up with one of your allies. It's good. And oftentimes enemies usually have 2 or 3 weaknesses, so there's a chance of it landing on one of your allies if it's spread out. Whenever you basic attack or deal 1 hit of enhanced attack, trigger perspective. So Iridescent Hunt and the destruction, additional damage equal to 11% of March 7th's attack. Increase the toughness reduction of this instance of damage by 100%. Wait, what? Whenever using a basic attack, dealing 1 hit of enhanced basic. Oh, okay. The damage type is based on their combat type, and it's equal to... So March is a... She's got support elements in her kit. If I'm reading it correctly, whenever she uses a skill on the ally, if the ally is one of these 3 paths, her damage, her attack will be added to on top of their damage. I think it'll be counted as an instance. Yeah, there was additional damage. There'll be another instance of damage based on 11% of her attack. Obviously, that'll go up with leveling up. Where's that at next level? 12. So it's gonna cap out like at some point. I can't remember where. Harmony, nihility, preservation, increased toughness reduction of this, but this is just solid instance, 100%. This is disgusting. This basically means that Acheron gets buffed indirectly by this. Yeah, Acheron gets buffed by this immensely. Run May gets buffed. Aventurine gets buffed as well. Holy shit! It also buffs Galahad as well. Fucking hell. Toughness reduction is I don't know where that's mentioned. It's this thing here. If it's 100%, this 30 thing would do 60. If that character has 30 toughness reduction, which is insane. Oh wow, so she's really built for assisting Super Break teams. That's insane. She might actually be a new meta for Super Break teams. I can see potential in her kit. Question is, what fucking light cone do I use? Wait, what's increase basic attack and skill? Deal 42% more damage. This effect is increased extra 42 when energy reaches max. What does March 7th energy do at max? Increase the fixed chance of doing addition damage by 20%. I don't know if March 7th's ultimate's worth it. I could exclude that if I could use that light cone and just ignore the ultimate for it, and just go with the buff and let the other ones do it. I'm gonna have a look and see what build's suggesting on the other website, the website I use on Game 8. I think Game 8 might suggest subscribe for more. That might be a good build, because at the moment there's no build for it. No. Only silence remains. Swordplay. The free to play 5-star light cone, and then in the night. Wow, you think March 7th would need in the night? Interesting. Oh, she's got two kits. She's got crit damage crit DPS build or break DPS. I'll probably go break DPS just because of how flexible she is for this one. River flows in spring. What's going on, Roblox? For fuck's sakes. Did you get any ads? Also, yeah, stream's been going well. I'm just looking at March 7th's build, if you're wondering. So I've just unlocked the hunt path for March 7th, and she's already maxed out. So I'm just seeing what. Oh, not that. I'm just trying to see what light cone she's good with. There's two types of builds you can go for her. I had a read for her kit. You don't have ads yet? Okay, so I guess you're just not getting ads, Roblox. Yeah. Well, I guess it's not it's already playing, so yeah. I guess you just didn't get it. So yeah, it's going fine. I'm still in the middle of the story quest. I'm just going through March 7th build. I might just deviate a bit. Oh, for fuck's sakes, STR. No, this ain't like, this ain't a robot where you just get a next version. It's not fucking Detroit Become Human. Or Tekken 8 when you got Jack 8 coming in. Because like every game has a new Jack model. You know what I mean? Oh, fair. Do you need me to put in any characters in my support? Or are you good with my characters? I can swap out one of the characters if you want someone else in there for farming. Like, do you need a preservation unit so you can use your team, or do you just rather use mine? Turn high contrast for some reason. I have no idea. GPU drivers or Windows itself. I think SCR might have more info on that one. I don't know. After entering battle, increase speed by 12%. When a wearer takes damage, this affects a spell. This effect resumes after the end of the wearer's next turn. Oh, I guess because she gets her ability back. I can see why this got suggested. Increased speed and increased damage. But the only problem about that is if she takes damage and then it disables it, so it's kind of pointless. I would suggest that. Rivers flowing in spring. Is that what it's called? It is called that. What's the other one it's suggesting? It's suggesting a 3-star effect. Adversarial? What, this? When wearer defeats an enemy, increase speed by 18%. Wait, it just wants more speed? Huh. Wait, is it really just playing into March 7th's break effect? I don't think they care about any stats. And obviously... Oh, interesting. That's why they want that light cone. I don't think there's any break effect light cones for Hunt. That might be why there's no suggestion for it. I don't think any of the Hunt stuff increased break effect. I'm going to equip this one for now. Because I have a feeling this might be better. We'll see. I'll sort out the build later for this one. And we'll do this later. We'll do this in a bit. Let's continue with the main story quest and we'll get around to sorting out March 7th later. It turns back to normal if you interact with the window. Maybe it's a Windows setting. Have you... I don't know what to say about that one, Roblox. Oh, by the way, we've got some new characters here you might like.
I am glad to finally meet you in person, guests from the Astral Express. I'm Fei Xiao, the general of the Xianzhou Yaoqing.
Let me introduce our guest to you. The one dressed in green.
He's the reincarnation of Imbibitor Lune, and the person behind him is the newest member of the crew. I've heard a lot about him. Outside the reports from the Law Fu, the Skyfaring Commission of the Yaoqing has also gathered plenty of information about both of you. I've been eager to meet you face to face for reasons that I'm sure General Jing Yuan has explained, right?
Yeah, we're here to answer your questions as witnesses. Junjo didn't tell us about your intentions at all. You'll hear about the Mujal Avatar resurrection, no? Both the first one.
That's right. But don't worry, this isn't a trial. I just want to have a chat with you and get a better understanding of the facts. According to General Jing Yuan's report, the Ruin Legion is to blame for the Ambrosial Arbor crisis, and all Arbiter Generals should pay attention to the Ruin Author's movements. Over the years, the Destruction's minions have wreaked havoc on countless worlds, and the Alliance has been keeping an eye on them. but no one expected them to join hands with the remnants of the Abundance. The damage caused by the Ambrosial Arbor crisis was far less severe than expected, which is good news for us. However, it was quite different from the Ruin Legion's usual style of destroying life wherever they go. While I trust the bravery of the Divine Foresight and the Nameless, I'm curious about some details missing from the report. I'd like to take this chance to have an exchange with both of you. Let me be clear, the questions I'll ask might not reflect my actual thoughts, so please don't take offense if any of my questions seem a bit harsh.
Please go ahead, General. But keep in mind we can only answer based on what we know. And perhaps you already have the answers to your questions in your heart.
You have a clever tongue. I like it.
Oh god, negotiation?
Merlin's claw is quite articulate. Right now, her intentions are unknown, and Jing Yuan wants us to be honest. Maybe I'll just stick to the facts we know.
Windows installed very fresh. Only been... Oh, you only had it installed for 2 weeks? Oh yeah, you did. I think I did remember you saying something about reinstalling it. Well, some... there must be a Windows... you got Windows 11 installed, right? It might be a Windows 11 thing.
Let's cut to the chase. Before the crisis struck, the Astral Express was guided here by a Stellaron hunter, a wanted felon, in an attempt to resolve the Stellaron crisis.
Trying to deceive her is probably not a good idea. Okay, so don't deceive her.
However, everyone in the cosmos knows of the Stellaron hunter's reputation. So, why did you place so much trust in them? Could it be that some of you have a connection with them?
That Elio, the leader of the Stellaron Hunters, possesses the power to see into the future. He foresaw that the Xianzhou and the Express would have important roles to play in the war against Nanook. That's why we were lured here to the Luofu, to deal with the Stellaron crisis and fulfill the prophecy.
General Jing Yuan believes in this prophecy too, as mentioned in the report. I'm curious why you didn't question it at all. Could it be because one of the Stellaron hunters is actually an old acquaintance of General Jing Yuan?
Please be cautious with your words, Merlin's Claw. Let's avoid sowing doubt among our comrades. That Stellaron hunter used to be my disciple, so are you putting my loyalty in question too?
Try to search the problem, but you couldn't find anything on it.
I'm simply bringing up the doubts about General Jing Yuan that exist within the Alliance. Since I'm representing them, perhaps you can just imagine me as one of those old geezers. Let's move on to the next question. The report suggests that Don Shu, the master of the Disciples of Sanctus Medicus, colluded with the Lord Ravager and used the power of the Stellaron to resurrect the Ambrosial Arbor. But here's the thing. Don Shu was just a chief alchemist. Even if she colluded with our enemies and summoned the Stellaron, how did she manage to bypass the Vidyadhara guards around the Ambrosial Arbor?
It did happen on the Minecraft launcher, but it seems to go away. Maybe could it be HDR that's causing that? I don't know what to pick for this one. Given that I already lost from the previous debate. Reinstall the GPU drivers. Refusing will probably be a loss. The exile of Imbarb to Lune is what led to this calamity. I think that's the answer. This has also happened. Bypass Viridian guards around. Perpetrators of Lufu? I don't know what this means. I know when he got exiled. Probably that. I'm gonna go with one.
The answer seems rather simple, doesn't it? The preceptors of the Lawfu abandoned their duty to guard the Ambrosial Arbor and colluded with the disciples of Sanctus Medicus.
That's a possibility, but there's another scenario to consider. General Jing Yuan brought back Mr. Don Hung, who had been in exile for a long time. As a result, Don Hung parted the seas, eventually leading to the resurrection of the Ambrosial Arbor.
I never intended to trespass on the Xianzhou ship, but...
If you had no intention to trespass, then why did you return to the Xianzhou ship before your exile was lifted?
I was concerned about the safety of my companions, so I had to act brazenly. I alone bear the blame.
Please don't worry, Mr. Don Hung. If someone must be held accountable, it won't fall solely on your shoulders.
Negotiation stream failed. That actually a possibility.
Well, it appears that you are still unable to give explanations for several details about how the Nameless got involved in the Ambrosial Arbor crisis. Generals, I am finished with my questioning.
So, what do you think, General Fei Shao? Have the doubts in the report been cleared up?
The two Nameless have been honest in their answers. Even though there are some tricky details, my intuition tells me there is nothing wrong. However, the three questions I posed earlier were not just for the Nameless, but for you too, General Jing Yuan. First, the disciples of Sanctus Medicus grew uninterrupted on the Lawfu, yet the six charioteers were not aware of it. That was a dereliction of duty. Second, you believed in the Stellaron Hunter's prophecy and entrusted outsiders to solve the crisis, even granting them access to the Plague Mark. That was a dereliction of responsibility. Third, you insist on holding the war dance right after the Ambrosial Arbor crisis, putting the Lawfu back in the spotlight. That is a dereliction of wisdom.
Merlin's Claw. Is this your line of thinking? Or the Ten Lords?
From the moment I walked in, I made it clear that the questions I'd ask might not reflect my actual thoughts.
Oh, I wonder if the questioning was always set up to fail. Because it seems like anything I answered there would have failed it. Let's have a look. Oh. Okay, and I never got the third question because I fucked up the first one. Okay, fair enough.
The disciples of Sanctus Medicus were deeply rooted and had been plotting for a long time. I admit it was my negligence for not noticing it early. As for the Stellaron Hunter's prophecy, I didn't believe all of it. In the end, the Lawfu did survive the Ambrosial Arbor crisis. So, I think it's safe to say that Elio's prophecy about the future holds some merit. And as for the war dance, do you think I'm unaware of the risks? However, risks can also be opportunities. The Lawfu has lain low for too long. I believe it's time to stir up the dregs hidden in the depths and wash them away once and for all.
Just as I expected from our sophisticated divine foresight. You have a way with words. I like it. But, unfortunately, ever since the report was submitted, the Alliance has been filled with rumors and speculation. Even within the Lawfu, there are people accusing you of neglecting your duties, resulting in the Ambrosial Arbor's resurrection.
So what are your thoughts on all of this, General Fei Shao?
As a fellow Arbiter General, I fully understand the difficulties of this position. Personally, I think all these rumors are meaningless drivel. Across the sea of stars, the divine foresight knows better than anyone else what happened on the Lawfu and the meaning behind it. Just as what happened on the Xianzhou Yaoqing recently.
You mean the Xianzhou Yaoqing is also...
The scouts of the Verdant Knights have sent back reports that Borisin are making trouble again. The Borisin packs that were once divided and scattered have started swallowing each other up, forming larger and larger packs. Moreover, there's an entity named Mongus behind it all.
Okay.
An entity?
According to the report, this entity isn't actually a Borisin. It's a woman claiming to be the messenger of the Master of Immortality. She's described as having 12 faces and 12 pairs of fangs, as cruel as poison and as elusive as quicksand. The Borisin believe she'll give them a chance to rise again.
That's Ventilia.
Oh,
That's right.
Okay.
You're lucky that I'm the one who came this time. If it were the Patina Justice or the Seer Strategist, this conversation might not be so friendly. I've always had faith in my instincts, so I don't doubt your good intentions. But the Alliance has its fair share of questions and doubts about the Lawfu. So, my plan is to come up with an acceptable answer to satisfy the Alliance.
What's in this plan, General Fei Shao?
General Jing Yuan, you already know what has to be done. But since you don't want to be the bad guy, I'll take care of it for you. You need the final word from the Ten Lords Commission to quell any doubts. And for that, I'll have to ask the two Nameless to visit the Shackling prison.
Are you imprisoning us?
No, I'm not imprisoning you. While you're there, I'll ask a judge in the Ten Lords Commission's Interrogation Division to record a detailed testimony with the karmic mirror from both of you. We'll fill in the gaps that weren't covered in the report, and silence any protest within the Alliance.
I'm okay with that.
I object. Will you let us come back?
Your willingness to help is truly heartwarming, youngsters.
Then, as the Merlin's Claw requests,
Oh, there's one more thing. This testimony is for silencing the voices of opposition within the Alliance, but I would like to urge General Jing Yuan to listen to the pleas of the Foxians on the Xianzhou Yaoqing.
so, you are here for Hule.
Exactly. Hule is locked up in the Lawfu's Shackling prison. Since he is the broodlord of the Borisin, I want to transfer him onto the Xianzhou Yaoqing and imprison him there. The recent movement of the Borisin suggests they're planning something big, so we must act preemptively.
It makes sense to have the Foxians keep an eye on their arch-nemesis. Since you trust my judgment, I'll repay that trust. What do you think about all this, General Wyatt?
I was worried this would turn into a heated argument. It seems like both of you are on the same page, solving each other's problems. I couldn't have asked for a better outcome.
And as for Hule, I'll send my Lieutenant Zhao Chou and Moza to check on his condition in prison and ready him for transport. If there are no more questions, shall we get this started?
Well, I'm glad we managed to talk this out.
Oh, something here. Collected. Is there anything here? Oh, okay.
Do you actually believe in the Stellaron Hunter's prophecy?
The Xianzhou's matrix of prescience can also predict the future. Do you believe in its prophecies?
I understand. While words can be deceiving, your gaze, your breathing, and your scent, they reveal more than your words do. I trust my intuition more than any words.
I don't think anyone's here, so let's go.
I'm really sorry about all this. But the testimony in the Shackling prison won't take up much of your time. I'll call for a messenger to take you to the interrogation position. You just need to give your testimony, and then you can head back. So no need to worry.
As you wish, General.
Alright, Shackling Prison. This is the new area, I believe.
As General Jing Yuan requested, everything is prepared for your arrival, and I am here to receive you. The judges at the Interrogation Division also know your purpose in coming.
Give me a sec. Oh.
Noise. Noise.
I'm just trying to see something on. Let me see what's going on here. The advert plays in 32 minutes, so I'm trying to see something on. Okay, apparently it's just giving me everything but what I want to know. Then again, the update's only been out for a day, so I don't think the answers are up on Google yet. Oh, enemies are here. Okay, so the teleporting is here. Shackling Prison.
The Shackling Prison. I didn't expect to be back here after all these years.
Dunham.
Don't worry about me.
If you're ready, I'll open the gate for you. Well, technically, the Shackling Prison is spread out across multiple delves, and the Ancient Sea is just where they overlap. Please, come on in, dear guests.
No, that's pretty menacing with the doors. And it's somewhat underwater as well. Oh, let me see, do I have that checkpoint triggered? Okay. How big is this area? Damn. This is actually quite big. It's like the Gulag.
What are you looking at?
The Shackling Prison on the Luofu is completely different from the one on the Yaoqing. It's completely underwater.
Whether it's in the clouds or underwater, breaking free would still be a piece of cake for me.
Oh, it's flexing.
Still thinking about your old jailbreak tricks, huh? Forget it. You're free now. Just don't do anything stupid, or the judges will throw you back in there and lock you up for a few hundred years.
You'll see me again in just a few days.
Taking Hule back to the Yaoqing means a lot to the Foxians on the ship, and to the General herself. So stay alert.
Guests, my name is Shui Yi, and I'm here on orders from the Incarceration Division of the Ten Lords Commission.
We're Jiao Cho and Rosa. General Fei Xiao sent us to extradite the Borisan criminal Hule to the Yaoqing. We're here to inspect the conditions of his imprisonment and make preparations for the handover and transportation. I assume you've been briefed, Your Honor.
Your visit request has been approved. I'll be your guide for this trip.
Oh, you guys, we
Prisoner
see that
Hule,
perspective?
the warhead and brood lord of the Borisan abominations of abundance and the arch nemesis of the Foxians, is responsible for 2,123 wars of aggression and countless associated crimes. Due to his heinous acts, he has been imprisoned in the depths of the Shackling Prison and subjected to the punishment of the Forest of Swords until the end of time. He shall never be pardoned.
No need to repeat his crimes in sentence here. He is the greatest enemy of us Foxians. The stories of his atrocities are used to terrify our children. I'm well aware of every crime he's committed. Let's move on to the next step.
Don't you think he looks like you and Miko, but
When
male?
it comes to visiting criminals, there are rules in place to ensure your safety. I know you've heard legends about Hule since you were children, but your knowledge about him is likely very limited. Only the judges of the Ten Lords Commission truly know what kind of abomination is locked up at the bottom of the Shackling Prison.
It has been centuries since Jing Liu, the former sword champion of the Luofu, captured Hu Lei. And during all those years, we never provided him with any food. Yet he somehow managed to stay alive. It defies all the documented physical characteristics of the Borson. The Forest of Swords, forged by the Punishment Division, is a device of intense torment, used to execute sinful abominations. Most Borson die within 3 days in the forest, but Hu Lei is different. Every time the blades pierce him, his body instantly heals. Despite the brutal punishment, he somehow manages to survive. The complex rules are there because of his abnormal characteristics. Do you understand now?
I apologize for any offense caused. Please continue, Your Honor.
I've given you the instructions regarding Hu Lei's visitation. Please make sure you read them carefully.
Bullhead doesn't... Can't look famous, right? Objecting to the sentence should be punished for sowing discourse. Anyone who contacts or conceives of this prison must take poison-proof pellets or wear a breathing mask equipped with filters cartridge to counteract the effects of lepotoxin. Dimension her name.
Take this pellet before proceeding.
No, I'm not taking random medicine.
Then you won't be allowed to visit Hu Lei.
Just swallow it already. Hu Lei is like all Borson. He can release a pheromone called lepotoxin that induces fear. Thousands of years ago, we Foxians were enslaved by the Borson. Not because we were naturally weaker, but because of their lepotoxin. This pill is for our own mental well-being.
I understand.
I knew you were a reasonable person. Now that we've taken the medicine, let's proceed. Your Honor.
What is it?
No. Never mind. Maybe I'm just imagining things. Let's keep moving.
Oh. They're probably the
Here we are.
The bad.
Her Honor hasn't arrived yet. Please wait a moment.
Welcome, dear guests from the Express. Judge Hanya of the Interrogation Division. We've met before.
It's you. You and your sister, the only judges. Wow!
Glad to meet you again. Please allow me to express my gratitude to you again for subduing the demons in Fixtral Garden.
Looks like while March 7th and I were clueless, You already made many friends on the Xianzhou Luofu.
It was all lucky coincidence. Pom Pom takes care of us at home, and friends take care of us on the road. That's just how it goes.
Even though you and I have met before, we can't show any favoritism under the Ten Lords. So, please do as I command as we head to Scrivener Hall and beyond. Don't do anything without my permission. This is not a place for ordinary mortals. You and Mr. Dunham. Please come with me.
Please lead the way, Your Honor.
Please let me activate the mechanism before we all move forward. And please, watch your steps.
Is her voice acting the same? I can't remember. I don't know if her voice acting's the same actually. I need to double check. Sonya's voice acting the same in 2.3. Sorry, 2.4.
Noise. Noise.
I think we're good here. Okay. Oh, they're doing this whole thing here.
Be very careful and watch your step as you make your way through. The terrain inside the shackling prison is treacherous. One wrong move, and you could end up plunging into the depths. And if you're really unlucky, you might be frozen solid or burned to a crisp before anyone can help you.
Gee.
But with your skills, I don't think you need to worry about that.
So, are there really 18 floors here? Wait, why keep the terrain so dangerous?
You're funny. This prison does contain many layers. We even brought in Vidyadhara Ichor line craftsman to introduce the ingenuity of Delve enchantment. What you're seeing now is just one part of the shackling prison.
Is it true?
Perhaps. Judging from the appearance, much of the architecture in this prison has a Vidyadharan style. So, perhaps they did have a hand in building this place back then.
Well, the paths here serve as both passageways for the Ten Lords' Commission and barriers for the prisoners. Most prisoners locked up here have committed serious crimes violating the Xianzhou legal code, and many of them are denizens of abundance like Borisin, Huenum, and Wingweavers. To be honest, these abominations are pretty good at trying to break out. So, as long as the treacherous terrain here makes it harder for them to escape, the Ten Lords' Commission doesn't have any complaints. Please, come this way.
Oh, okay, that was optional. I could have just taken the thing, but it's fine. Is any? I wonder if there's like a hidden achievement for.
Looks good.
on, is that checkpoint not activated? It's not. Okay.
I heard the war dance is about to be held in the mortal world. I remember watching a sword duel at the war dance with my sister when we were young. The Cloud Knight, who was the Luofu's ringmaster, was an amazing swordsman, and their sword flashed like lightning. The Outworld Challenger had fiery red hair and a hand made of steel, which roared like thunder. They battled for a long time before a winner could be declared. Time sure flies. Now, both my sister and I are residents of the Netherworld, and we will never again feel the thrill of a competition. Are there a lot of people in Starskiff Haven due to the war dance?
Aren't we, yes.
Sounds amazing. It's a shame I'm too busy to attend. But even if I could, I'd probably just scare people off with my current appearance. Let's get going then.
Alright, we are on the next level. You know what? I just realised this kind of give me the Halo vibe. That one mission in Halo CE where you're going through like the Forerunner architecture. The one when you're on the island, kind of. Also, this is fast travel system, and there's a chest down there. So this is just another. Jeez, this way. Hold on, how many layers is this to the floor? There seems to be multiple layers here. Jeez.
It's freezing.
This place is filled with the cold air from the northern peak of the polar delve. Even the toughest long-life species would have a hard time enduring this.
So I can't operate that. Okay.
Please stay tuned.
Sound lingers.
Did you hear something just now? Let me check it out. Ugh, what an eyesore. This place is packed with boxes and crates.
Is that all?
These crates, they look oddly familiar.
A few days ago, the Spiritfarers received reports about an IPC transport ship that was attacked by Borison. Then, a bunch of those abominations were dumped into this place. I had a feeling there would be trouble during the war dance, but throwing both the pirates and the cargo in jail? That's a new one.
The mechs and the crates are no joke. Looks like the IPC has caught the attention of the Borison.
I heard the Intelligentsia Guild crafted something dangerous. We have many records in the Hall of Karma about these wise ones. They love to tinker with forbidden technologies, always trying to push the limits of Ingenia. I caught a glimpse of the mechs in those crates, and they bear a striking resemblance to Borison. I wonder what they're planning this time. Well, business first. Let's keep moving. Strange. I don't remember checking the containment facilities a second time.
Watch out!
All wardens prepare for action! Emergency! All wardens prepare for action!
Okay.
Something is wrong. The guards aren't responding.
Probably all taken out then.
Stay away! Like fireflies to a flame. Until everything burns to ashes! Set to the seas of flame!
There's more to life. Eternal. Every petal and all will be swept away by the wind.
Let's improvise. The mood is set. Let the show begin!
I will claim victory for myself. Fight!
Get them!
Some value, I suppose.
Fiend or devil, I'll crush them all!
Oh, I'm so upset with that.
Dreams do come true.
I will claim victory for myself. To the seas of flame!
But how is this even possible? The Spiritfarers followed the protocols, cutting off power to the mechs and sealing the crates. How could these mechs still start moving?
It's just like what happened in the Artisanship Commission before. These goods went haywire and attacked everyone in sight.
Mentioned there was some kind of biological tissue inside the mechs.
The Alchemy Commission members examined them and found some unusual structures within. These things showing up in the Shackling prison can only mean one thing.
A prison break.
And whoever delivered these goods clearly wanted them to go through the Xianzhou's strict inspection process to show the Skyfaring Commission and Cloud Knights how dangerous they were. They wanted these mechs to end up right here in the Shackling prison.
These things already started taking action while nobody was paying attention. Then the whole prison is in trouble, I'm afraid. And to make things worse, another group of visitors just entered the depths of the Shackling prison, and messengers from the Xianzhou Yaoqing. And the prisoner they came to visit might be the target whom these wolf-shaped mechs were delivered here for. If that vicious beast manages to break free, it will be a catastrophe for the Xianzhou Luofu.
Oh, it's his perspective. We actually get to play with him now?
Here we are.
Have we arrived already, Your Honor? Shouldn't there be a cage here?
The most notorious felons are locked away in the solitary delves, deep down in the prison. Those delves can't be opened without proper authorization. The blue bird paves the path, and the Stygian lanterns illuminate it. Help me light up these lanterns, and the way to the bottom of the Shackling prison will reveal itself.
Okay, let me change the character of this, the team composition here. So it'll be Acheron. And well, given that I don't have anyone else, it'll probably be Black Swan.
It's your call. What kind of dance do you want this
And
time?
then we'll get him in, Galahad. Alright, cool, we're good.
I've given you the diagrams for lighting the lanterns. Please take a look.
Okay. Okay.
The path is open. Once we descend to the bottom of the prison, please do not do anything reckless.
Hidden corner. Okay.
Inside the delve, behind this door, is the greatest enemy of the Foxians, Hule. According to custom, envoys from the Yao Qing visit the Xianzhou Lafu once every century to check on this abomination's imprisonment condition. Even though the Ten Lords Commission sentenced Hule to the Forest of Swords, suffering every day for the rest of his life, I understand that the Yao Qing messengers want to see him dead. Unfortunately, for the past 7 centuries, they've had to return disappointed, because this beast simply can't be killed.
If we can use his toxin to create medicine and save an innocent life, it might help balance out some of the sins he's committed. Could you be the key to a cure for the General? Hule?
And once again,
Oh no.
the envoys of the Yao Qing will leave. However, I won't say the same for me and my brothers.
Who's there?
I'm just a humble counselor of the Rhino Hammerman. You can call me Mocktock.
Oh, it's him.
Wardens, intruders on the lowest level. Send reinforcements.
Nobody would at the bottom of the Shacklet prison. Thank you for opening up the prison for us. We'll take it
No wonder I kept smelling that familiar stench. So it wasn't just my imagination. Do your thing, Morza.
We mustn't let these abominations get any closer. There are too many of them.
Once we were inside, we found souls.
Memories are ever-changing. Beneath the water lies an endless abyss!
In the mood for another beating? How's this taste?
Destiny's
How about
hand
letting the
truly
end such a
blessed
good
me.
brew? Full my friends. Indulge yourselves! A little more heat. That's all you got? It ain't over.
I weep for the departed. It is a fall.
I suggest you surrender now. Of course, I'll still kill you. But I promise
I'm honored by your presence. Since you're already here, why not have a meal before you leave?
I don't know if you saw that burst there, Roblox, but it has that similar style to Yae Miko when she does her burst in Genshin.
Good time to mix things up.
Destiny's hand has truly blessed me. Destiny is apparent. Ill fate descends!
Destiny for oblivion.
How presumptuous. Die now!
Leave if you can, Mercy.
It's not time yet. Nice like a good brew. But my friends, indulge yourselves!
I weep for the departed.
Hold on, ads playing? Really? Alright, I guess we'll wait for the ads to finish. Alright.
Hasten. We've hardly any time left to say farewell.
I'm back. So about everyone. I should be finished. Next one's in 54 minutes.
It takes us all. A little more heat. Destiny isn't chosen. On still waters of bliss. Again. Memories are ever changing. Beneath the waters lies an endless abyss.
Guard the gate! They can't be allowed here!
Been a long time. Boy, welcome back.
Has your voodoo horns been around since our last hunt? Durand Will, tell me your name.
Oh, great Ule, nemesis of the Foxians, and the hunter of all beings. I'm not a humble counselor of the Rhino Power. I am only one insignificant heir spawned from the world. It's been at least 7 centuries since you led our pack through the hunting grounds of the stars. I'm thrilled to see that you are as cunning and skillful as ever.
7 centuries. 7 centuries have passed. But why have Durand's lips grown to look like this? Tell me, Lothar, why have you grown to resemble our most despicable slaves and enemies, the Foxians?
I've been commanded to release you from this cursed prison. It is Senjai's will. That's why I had to take a magic pill, don the skin of a lowly beast, lay along with your pups.
Since you have an escape plan, tell me, what's our next move to get off of this ridiculously large ship?
My brothers and I will lock down this prison, trapping the prison guards inside. This will buy us some time. The rest of my crew were undercover like me. Secure the vessels for our escape. According to the plan, we only have a tight 2-hour window to get out. Originally, I intended to carry out the plan tomorrow, but they're planning to transfer you to the Xianzhou Yaoqing now. So I seized this opportunity to set you free.
What a reckless plan, idiot. Even if we manage to get the ships, our chances of escaping are slimmer than a Foxian slipping through my claws.
No other choice. The angel serving under the Master of Immortality sent me with a message. Only your return will end the prolonged divisions among the Forresten. Every one of my crew is ready to lay down their lives if it means setting you free.
A sneaky weakling like you is actually showing some reckless bravery with this plan. Fine. You'll get what you want.
Wait, why am I standing there?
And all of Durand's wealth will
Well then, my lord, we should leave now.
Before we go, give me one of those magic pills.
My lord, you seriously want to double the skin of a lowly beast? Be a disgrace to your greatness, my lord.
You idiot. Greatness means nothing without freedom. Once I get out, maybe the disguise that won't raise any suspicion.
As you wish, my lord.
Is that Foxian slave my meal?
No, he's an envoy from the Xianzhou Yaoqing. I need you to endure him a bit, my lord, as he's more valuable as a hostage. Take him, guys. Time to move out.
Madam Hanya, the wardens in all areas are regrouping. Those Ingenium enemies are wandering around and causing heavy casualties. And to make things worse, those iron wolves broke open the cages and let the criminals out. We've called for backup, but it seems like all communication is jammed.
Let's preserve our strength and first take down the isolated prisoners. By decree of the 10 Lords, all prison breakers and intruders shall be apprehended, dead or alive.
Just a short time
GG on the catch.
Another key mechanism was activated. It was probably Madame Shui and the Yaoqing messengers heading to the bottom of the prison. Given the situation, I'm afraid that area is exactly where our enemies are targeting.
We mustn't let that vile beast escape from its cage.
We've gathered all the prison guards who can still fight, and we'll split up and secure each floor.
Go!
Those intruders are quite bold. They must have been planning this for quite a while.
I did notice that.
Indeed, but Thorison tend to favor direct and aggressive approaches. Crafting careful and precise plans like this is simply not their style. Let's focus on the current situation right now. Please help me.
Yes, I pat myself on the back, alright? Job well done, I did good. Looks like the testimony will have to wait, huh?
What's the fastest way to the bottom of this prison, Miss Hanya? If we don't get there quickly, we'll soon be outnumbered by all the enemies inside.
We'll have to bend the rules. Please, follow me.
Prisoners must remain in place in a phase
By decree of the 10 Lords, all prison breakers and intruders shall be apprehended, dead or alive.
Yes, ma'am!
It seems sort of.
Please stay tuned.
Sound lingers.
Oh, where am I supposed to go? From the looks of it, there's a puzzle down there, but I don't know if I
Hold
need.
your position here.
Yes, ma'am.
No danger detected. But never let your guard down.
Oh, they got more of these puzzles. Movement is a... Every time you stack. Okay, seems easy enough.
Inspection complete. Nothing suspicious.
We need a few tools if we want to reach the bottom quickly. Follow me to the next floor. No matter. It'll just require a bit more work to get through.
Yeah, because that makes sense. I see a chest there, but I don't think I can get to that.
Some Spiritfarers occasionally use Ingenia from the Artisanship Commission to navigate the treacherous terrain here. Normally, using devices like the shifting screen is strictly forbidden, as they could help prisoners escape. But, given the urgency of the situation, let's just ignore the usual regulations.
Okay, here we go. Just break in all the pots.
The nether key has been activated. I hope we're not too late. Hang in there, sister.
Looks like there was a fierce battle here not long ago.
The gate to the prison delve is wide open. Hule has managed to break free. Where are the Yaoqing messengers? And where's my sister? Are they still alive?
Let's look around. Maybe we'll find some clues.
Just don't wear them like Zolf. Found a chest.
Inspection complete.
I already knew roughly way through her over there.
Shui Yi is here.
Miss Shui Yi bravely sacrificed herself. My condolences, Miss Hunt.
Condolences. Well, that's unnecessary. You must understand. Thanks to the Ten Lords' blessing, my sister turned into an Ungenium centuries ago. Dying and returning as just a soul to the Hall of Karma's document office has become a routine for her. While I'm not keen on seeing her throw away her body like it's some replaceable part, but... By the way, have you seen bodies that might be the Yaoqing messengers? One of them is a Foxian wearing exquisite clothes, and the other wears a dark cloak, like a fugitive.
No. I haven't found any Foxian bodies. Only Borisin ones.
So, the intruders in Hule are holding the Yaoqing messengers hostage. This is the worst situation. With hostages in their grasp, the prison guards can't do anything about the prisoners. If anything happens to the messengers, the relationship between the Yaoqing and the Luofu could be irreversibly damaged. We must rescue the messengers, get out of here, and spread the news. We mustn't give up as long as there's a glimmer of hope.
What have you found, Miss Hanya?
Oh, there's a bird. Super's favourite tool. Cyber Spectre? What the heck?
Reconstruct. It's my sister. Looks like her soul hasn't returned to the Hall of Karma yet. At such a critical moment, her death can give us information that we can turn into an advantage. Let me see. The damage isn't too bad. If I can fix it up, my sister will have a temporary body.
Oh, is it going to do that repair mini game? Ah, classic.
Welcome back, sister. I don't know what kind of expression I should have at a time like this. Happy? Tears of joy? Forget it. I'm used to you coming back in all sorts of forms.
That's pretty convenient.
Let me be damaged again. I'll lose my memories. This side crane can't hold all of me.
Sister, what did you see when you were killed?
One of the Yaoqing messengers escaped, and the other one was taken hostage and brought upwards?
Besides the Borisin, there were other intruders. Invisible.
Invisible intruders? What does that even mean? How many conspiracies are tangled up in this mess? Do me a favor, sister. The intruders have cut off all communication between inside and outside the prison. And now you're the only person, the only bird, who can slip out undetected. Make sure you deliver the news to the outside world.
I understand. Please be careful, sister. You are different from me.
Time is running out, Miss Hanya. If we keep delaying, those Borisin will escape from the prison.
All right. If we happen to come across that Yaoqing messenger who got away... No. Stopping Hule should probably be our top priority.
I saw a chest down there, I'm gonna grab that while I'm here.
Inspection complete. Nothing suspicious.
Any other chests around here? Oh, he's game. He's a part ahead. What game was self-playing again? Oh, he's playing Elden Ring. I think I got what you mean now.
Wait! Something feels off. Someone's approaching us.
The invisible intruders.
Oh, nice.
These abominations aren't prisoners from this prison.
The mood is set just right. Let the show begin!
Like fireflies, until everything burns to ashes! Fight to land!
Every petal in life's all will be swept away by the wind. Grace and elegance.
Dreams do come true.
Firefly type set to the sea, go play! I'm scared!
Get there!
Stay in step. Let's improvise.
This is more than a battle. Fight to land!
The prison management on the Lawfu is truly concerning.
Who are you?
Aren't you looking for me?
The mood is set just. Let the show begin!
Wait, is Mo's a good guy or a bad guy? That's the real question.
Grace and elegance.
Dreams do come true.
Fight to land! Protect!
Great teamwork.
This is more than a battle.
Fiends or devils? I'll crush them all!
Real part is a helmet. Does it actually give you any stats, or is it like bad?
Set to the sea, go play!
Let's focus on the fight.
Every petal in life's garden, all will be swept away by the wind.
The mood is set. Let the show begin!
Fight to land!
Get there!
Stay away!
Some value, I suppose.
No, don't do that. Oh, I do need to use the support.
Existence is unity.
Firefly type 4, set to the sea, go play!
Get them!
Fight to land!
Okay, we're good.
Every victory is hard won.
The prison management on the Lawfu is truly concerning.
You said that a moment ago.
So what if I repeat it? It's the truth after all. The prison management on the Lawfu is truly concerning. At least 2 different groups of intruders infiltrated here. The Wolf Cubs and these Mara-struck soldiers.
Again?
Their hiding technique. It's pretty similar to the winged mantle technique used by the Vidyadhara serving Kailoran Venti in Yaoqing. What do you think? Well, never mind if you don't have any clues. Now is not the time to exchange assassination techniques. I'm Waza. My friend fell into the clutches of that wolf. I was planning to escape and report back as quickly as possible. Now it seems. Prison on the Lawfu is a real maze, I must admit.
Thank you for your help, Mr. Moza. We'll do our best to ensure your friend's safety.
No. You can do nothing for him now. And you shouldn't be focusing on his safety at the moment.
But isn't he your friend?
Your friend is in Hule's clutches and you're just going to leave him behind?
Look, I'm the Yaoqing General's guard, not his. I've seen how that giant wolf fights, and there's no way. Trying to save my friend will only get us killed. I don't know how you think, but I won't throw my life away for a lost cause. Listen up. I've been tracking these fugitives, and I know their next move. They're planning to seal off the entire prison to keep the outside world in the dark. The worst case scenario, we are all killed by that giant wolf, and the shackle of the prison is sealed off. No one will know about us or about their escape until it's too late. And the best case scenario...
We trap them inside this prison? Both we and the intruders get trapped inside the prison.
Looks like we've got some clever minds here after all. The best case scenario would be we seal the gates and trap the enemy inside with us. We can't let that monstrous wolf escape. Hopefully, someone will eventually notice that something is off and come to help. As for whether we'll still be alive by then, it's not something we should think about.
You should have a way of comforting people.
As a person of the Yaoqing, I've always searched for something meaningful to give my life to.
I have to make it out alive. My companions are waiting for me.
As a netherworld dweller, I've already died once.
Well then, I'll give it all, give it my all.
We won't give up. Not until the very last moment.
None of you are part of the Ten Lords Commission, so sacrificing yourselves isn't the right move. As a judge, it's my responsibility to guard this prison. And if someone should step up to stop Hule from escaping, it should be me, not you. Once we reach the gate, I hope you'll help me seal it. After that, I'll do everything I can to fight the Borisin. And you find a safe place to hide and wait for reinforcements. Now, let's proceed upward.
Chester, I'm taking that. See ya, mate. See ya, mate. See you later. Oh god. That's what I thought. That's what I thought. What's this?
Inspection complete. Nothing suspicious.
Yeah, I forgot they got stealth technology.
No danger detected. But never let your guard down.
Lift is currently out of action. There's a lot of pots in that corner.
We must seal the entrance before the Borisson fugitives get out. Prison wardens and mechanisms won't be able to hold them for long. Follow me.
No operation permission. I assume I would have to come back to do that.
We're almost there. The gate is just ahead.
Sound lingers.
There are many fugitives. Please be careful, Your Honor.
Well, she's still alive. Everyone else is down.
Fire Type 4. Activate.
Eternal.
Detonate.
Do this.
The mood is set just right. Let the show begin.
Like fire. Until everything burns to ashes.
Get them.
Don't come any closer.
Fiends or devils. I'll crush them all.
Every petal in life's garden, all will be swept away by the wind. Fight to land! Every victory is hard won.
The fugitives are charging at the gate. Please be careful, Your Honor.
Please stay tuned.
Sound lingers.
I will hold them back. Don't let Hule escape.
Existence is unity.
Target sighted. All units on alert. Attack.
Stay away. Like fireflies until everything burns to ashes! Set the sea aflame!
The mood is set just right. Let the show begin.
I'm scared.
Stay put. Get them.
Every petal in life's garden, all will be swept away by the wind. Eternal.
I don't know me casting it when it had 2 turns left on it.
Dreams do come true.
I I will claim victory for myself. Fight!
Yeah, we're good.
Every victory is hard won. No danger detected, but never let your guard down. Inspection complete. Nothing suspicious.
Alright, nearly at the top.
This brings back such familiar memories. Memories of chasing, gnawing, and tearing. They're back. They're back. They've all come back.
My lord, we're just one step away from freedom. If we pass through the gate, no one will be able to stop us.
So this hostage is useless now. Kill him, Montauk.
He's getting away. Do something, Jiao. It's just like the old days, you useless loser. Just do something.
Maybe this Yao Qing messenger can strike a deal in exchange for his life. He can use his status to help us escape from the Xianzhou. What do you think, Mr. Jiao?
Oh, just look at you, falling so low during my absence. You're even negotiating with livestock. As far as I recall, no one from the Yao Qing would ever consider a deal with Durand's offspring.
I've got to make this beast stay here, whether it's for the sake of Fei Xiao or the Yao Qing. Deal. I certainly have more value alive. My identity, my knowledge of the Xianzhou, and my understanding of many things that your minions have no knowledge of. They'll all be valuable.
Lowly beast. Muster up that pitiful tongue of yours and plead for what remains of your life. Speak up.
I'm afraid you're unaware. The woman who defeated you, Jing Liu, she has recently returned to the Luofu. Your opportunity for revenge is right in front of you.
Oh, damn.
My lord, this slave is talking nonsense. I've never heard anything about this. I just kill him now.
Silence, Moktok. And you, Slee. From now on, you'll stay by my side. You'll only speak and move when I allow you to. Otherwise, I'll dismember you from head to tail, inch by inch. Got it?
But my lord...
We must stay here for some time, Moktok. Fear not. Because once I step out of the prison, it's the people of the Xianzhou who should tremble in fear. I'll show them what true calamity means. Now, Durand's Wells, follow me.
Oh, he's staying in the prison. I guess he fell for the trap. Are we switching perspectives? Oh.
Prisoners must remain in place and obey the guard. Those who fail to comply will face severe punishment, serving as an
Oof. Too slow.
Report! After we lost contact with the Shackling prison, we received a message from a Psycrane. The prisoners have revolted, and the criminal Hule is nowhere to be found.
What about the Yaoqing messengers and the Nameless?
No news at the moment. We're trying to restore contact with the Shackling prison as soon as possible.
I see. You're dismissed. General Jing Yuan, General Hua Yan. It's just as we suspected. The rise of the Ambrosial Arbor was not the end of things, but the beginning. The hand of the Ruined Legion has already sown the seeds of destruction. From this moment on, the Xianzhou Alliance will face an even greater challenge, from both the abominations of abundance and the destruction itself. If this is what they want, I'm always up for a challenge. As the Marshal Special Envoy, I'll dispatch the Lawfu Cloud Knights to pursue Hule myself.
Looks like the hidden dregs have finally come to the surface. And as I said before, it's time to wash them away. Once and for all.
Let me stay here a little longer in this body.
Oh, interlude. Oh, wow, it's a two-part. Damn it. Rip. Alright, guess that's the update done. Wow, they left it in a cliffhanger there.